Exit. Just pin that. Perfect. So, let me turn down my music a little bit here. So the plan started a little later than I wanted to, so maybe we'll save the Void update stuff for tomorrow, and we'll just watch Age of Umbra. 11. Age of Umbra's 3 hours long. Iridocyclitis. Spicy Chatter, what's up, dude? What a legendary message. I'm gonna look at the Void stuff real quick. Or .com. Come on, man. .com. Doing pretty good, man. Doing pretty good. Just getting ready. We're gonna watch Age of Umbra here in a little while. The first episode. We're gonna look at some of this Void stuff first for Daggerheart. But you doing all right tonight or morning, wherever you may be? Is that an anime? No. This is all it's like tabletop game stuff. So, if you heard of Critical Role, it's like one of their things. Do this. Cool. It's just people playing a tabletop RPG like Dungeons and Dragons, and they record themselves doing it. And they put it on YouTube, and they're kind of one of the big reasons Dungeons and Dragons like got popular, like post 2014 5th edition coming out and stuff. They had a big hand to play, not the sole reason, but I think they had a big hand to play. Alright, let's see if I have... Oh, my camera. And I just moved, so a lot of my stuff is messed up because I hadn't streamed in quite a while. But we're back at the desk, boys. We're back at the desk. gosh. Let me get my green screen. Get that green screen. Looking all perfect. Looking perfect. You found some emotes? Holy Harry Potter. Yeah, I love, dude, putting the green screen up looks so cool. Alright, so what's up with this void stuff? So they've added the summoner, which came out of nowhere. I hadn't really heard about this, and everybody knew the blood hunter was coming. So, Spicy, are you like, do you like Daggerheart, or you just saying in general, like summoner classes are cool? Because this class, I was checking it out a little bit earlier, and it does look really cool. So we're starting at 10 evasion, 1, 2, 3, 6 HP, 6 stress, so kind of standard there. I don't see anything different. I got you, just a summoner fan in general. Yeah, I mean, and the then you'll actually probably like one of these mechanics, because it's very like, you know, Diablo, Path of Exile-esque. Like, you know, that's like, whenever I think summoner classes in like video games, for some reason I always think of those, because it's just cool to see like enemies dying and like skeletons coming up and stuff. Like, it looks cool. So let's do this. Get us a little mood music. I like this one. All right. It's a little bit more calm than Baby No Money. So the main class feature of this class, and this is on the Void, like anybody playing Daggerheart, you can literally go to the website and download this for free. But this is like a beta type deal. So it probably will change before it comes to print, and it probably won't come to print for another year, because they're about to release an expansion here soon, and this one's not in it. Or neither of these, Blood Hunter or Summoner, are in it. So summon entity. You can summon otherworldly entities, fate spirits, and other entities from your subclass. Each entity is associated with a summoning circle. Mark a stress to summon them and add them to the appropriate circles. And you can summon as entities equal to your tier. So that's interesting. So tiers, you know, that's levels 1, 2, 5, 8. 1, 2, 5, 8. Yeah, that's the 4 tiers. So at most you could have 4 of something. And you can hold a total number of entities equal to your level. Okay. So that's cool. That's cool scaling. Summon entities stay within very close range, which is only 10 feet away. When I saw that, I think that's a little too close. And you know, that's the one drawback to using these theater of the mind distances is like, you can't say 20 feet, you know, because that's literally in between very close and close range. So it's like, eh. But I think very close is maybe too close. But I understand as well. They can perform harmless tasks within that range, cannot be targeted. Which, again, you know, that seems like a game-to-game type thing. Because, like, if you're in my game and you're walking through a normal-ass village, and you got, you know, a couple of skeletons walking with you, man, somebody's going to target the skeletons. And you can make a spellcast roll to command the entity, which is cool. First circle is the Fate Spirit, so all summoners get this. After an adversary within very close range makes a successful attack roll, you can command a Fate Spirit to force them to re-roll, and then the spirit disappears, which is cool. Leave the skellies alone. No, man, no. Skeletons can't just walk in it. Like, and now if the setting called for it, if you're like, oh yeah, we're, you know, in some... Are we back? We're coming back. There we go. Are we back? Yo, what's up, Spicy? I think I'm back. It did that. It did that earlier today. I'm gonna call my internet company if it keeps doing that. Cool. We back. Anyway, as I was saying, spellcast roll to command the entity cannot be targeted. I get mechanically why they're doing that. It's so that way you don't spend the stress and then immediately have your minions get destroyed. But I would say, like, because essentially it's like maybe you feel like the cost is too much. Maybe I would make it cost a hope to summon one entity, and then let it be targeted, so that way you can, it's easier to replenish, but also it's like more, you know, is just in the mind of play, why would you not target their summons? You know, if you're an intelligent adversary, why would you not kill all their skeletons that are beating the shit, you know, that are letting them do all this cool stuff that we're gonna see. But anyway, so everybody gets the first circle, and you can force a reroll, which is cool. And so basically, level 1, you can summon 1 Fate Spirit, and that's all you can summon. And let's see, they suggest knowledge. What are we getting here? A harmless spirit trapped inside a glass bottle or a pair of mysterious coins. Got enough on there? Yeah, for real. Osteoporosis. Alright, so let's see. Necromancy. So the 2 subclasses are Necromancy and Theurgy. Right? Theurgy. Yeah. Theurgy. Theurgy? Theurgy? Theurgy. Doesn't help that I'm southern as hell. Necromancy. So we're using knowledge for both. So your second circle when necromancy is shambling corpses. You can do Hunger of the Grave. Spellcast roll against target with a far range. Success, they move to attack the target. 5 physical damage. So essentially, and this is really cool because this is the minion mechanic for GMs. Like, so when you're making the things fight your players, the minion mechanics are, oh, you spend a fear and all minions in range can pile on, doing 5 for each one. And then 1 disappears, which is cool. You only lose 1 per Hunger of the Grave. Which is cool, because you get 2. Once you get level 2, that's tier 2, and you're level 2. So you can have, up to 2 of a kind and 2 max. Grim Harvest. And this is what I was saying to you, Spicy. When an adversary within far range marks its last hit point, you can summon 1 shambling corpse without marking a stress. So thematically, obviously, it's, the bandit falls, marks his last hit point and dies, and then you bring the enemy back, and then they mechanically just operate as a shambling corpse. That's cool. All right, so your specialization, so you get your foundation at level 1. Necromancy. This comes at level 5. Right, that's what I was saying. It's just like Diablo and Path and stuff like that. Which is really cool. Third circle, Ghosts. You can summon ghosts. Ghostly Protectors. When you have any ghost, evasion +1. And that's just all the time. Spectral Terror, you can make a spellcast roll of a target within far range. It flies to the target to scare it, causing market stress. See, this is cool, because this has so many uses. This is distraction, this is get the guard away from the door, this is combat. It's really cool. I like that one as well. Fourth circle, Death Knight. You can summon 1 Death Knight. So, the Mastery, which you get at level 8. Is that wrong? Yeah, I think Masteries, if I recall, it's been a while. I think Masteries come at level 8. Fourth circle, Death Knight. You can summon 1 Death Knight. So the big boys, you can only summon 1. Deathly Warrior. When you succeed on an attack roll with Hope, you can change it to Fear, causing the Death Knight to rush the target 2d12 additional damage. And then he comes back. And you can sacrifice him, or it's not a sacrifice. When you take severe damage, he takes 1 hit point instead and disappears. So essentially you summon this guy, and then until you take severe damage, he's there. But when you do take severe damage, instead of marking 3 hit points, you're only marking 2. Very cool. And then the Theurgy, knowledge. So your second circle is angels. So obviously we have a, the maybe seen as more evil or, questionable, the necromancy, and then the more classic, if you want to just play, you don't want to summon skeletons, like you can summon good things, angels. Summon angels using your second circle. It'd be awesome if someone did this and then did biblically accurate angels. Fear subclass, Hope subclass. Oh yeah, but essentially, yeah, that's a good way to put it. Yeah, your necromancy is kind of like more your fear, and the Theurgy is more your hope. So you summon an angel as your second circle. The presence, angelic presence. While you have any summoned, you get advantage on presence rolls. Inspires awe and fear. I like how they made it awe and fear, not like they love you because it's angels. It's like, even biblically speaking, angels were terrifying. That's why they always popped up and were like, be not afraid, man. Because they look terrifying. Hopeful Strike. When you succeed with hope on an attack roll, you command 1 angel to deal an extra 1d10 to that target. And then they disappear. That's cool. third circle Archangel. So a little bit bigger guy. While you have any Archangel summoned, the extra damage your Hopeful Strike is 1d12 instead of 1d10. So here's your Hopeful Strike right here. So 1d12 instead of 1d10. There's a biblically accurate angel. Hell yeah, dude. That's awesome. You have Archangel summon extra for strikes 1d12 instead of 1d10, okay? Heavenly Aid. You can command an Archangel to do one of the following. Fly you or an ally within very close range to a location within far range. Oh, that's cool. This is kind of where I stopped reading earlier. Help an ally within close range without spending hope. That's sick. That's really sick. Okay, and then our fourth circle on Theurgy, Divine Manifestation. You can summon one Divine Manifestation at a time using your fourth circle. When you summon a Divine Manifestation, place 3 extra Hope dice. Okay, I will say I did read this earlier, and I was looking for what the hell Hope dice is. Which this is a beta stuff. It might be, I don't know. Which I think maybe is a Hope dice just referring to the D6 you get from spending a Hope to aid an ally. Let's see, this is along with your normal Hope die. And use the Hope die with the biggest result. It's just the D12 that counts as Hope. Hope dice on this card. You have the one Hope die for this card along with you. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, yeah, you would think it means this, right? Because that's kind of what it's been like. This is your Hope die. Like you get the extra damage, the extra thing, and then the buy. That would make sense. Haunted Heathen. Well, and then I was thinking that too. There is a. But, like, what is the normal Hope die? That's what I'm wondering. Because, and I mean, I was looking up in here. I was like, whoa, look, what's a Hope die? Is this something from here? You know what we can do? We'll find out real fast. Just do this. Oh, I guess I gotta sign in. Whoa. The 2d12. Right, for basically everything. I just want to see if they refer to it as a Hope die. Oh, right. It's talking about... Okay. I see. I'm having a moment. I'm having a moment right now. So it catches me off guard because it's like out of the blue. So you can roll a Hope die. You're right. This is advantage from the beta. This is advantage from the beta. You are 100% right. And I loved advantage from the beta. It's so cool. Because it like your crit chance is like increased. So this is crazy actually. It's not just like mechanically. That's like increases your crit chance too. That's cool. Alright, we're on track now, guys. We're on track. Okay, and I think this is our first look at the blood domain, yeah? Because has the Blood Hunter been on the Void already? I know we've looked at it because they did the actual play and like people played it and stuff. Right, exactly. It's not actually advantage, so you can still stack the Daggerheart advantage on it, yeah. Because at that point, because it's not you're not adding to, you're swapping, you're getting to pick. But essentially, a better way to say that is when you make an action roll 2 hope die, choose your result. It was on there before. Okay, like I said, I've been out of the loop for a while. I was moving and I hadn't really been streaming or like paying attention to much. But let's go through these real fast. Because like they have been out for a little while, but we'll see. Make a spellcast roll, gonna start with close range. Spend a hope to deal D8 plus 2. Using your proficiency. Mark a stress. Cool. So the blood, feeding into the blood thing, if you got hit points marked, you get to do extra damage. Oh yeah. Lifeblood Talisman. Mark a hit point, conjure talisman, infuse your life savings, or bearer the talisman takes. So when the bearer, so that means I don't think you have to, you can give it to somebody. That's cool. That's kind of like the, there's a, Arcana thing. I think there's an Arcana domain ability that's kind of similar, but it just lets you reduce damage. Power through pain. When you mark a hit point, place a token. We love tokens. On a successful attack, you can spend any number of tokens from this card. Gain a 1d6 damage bonus for each token spent. Mark a hit point, place a token. Number of token equal to your spell card. Okay, so there's a limit to it, but that limit gets pretty high in late game. Yeah, things that scale off like spellcast trait, it's like you can use that for a while. Because I mean, you are just adding 1d6. That's cool. Clear all tokens when you take a long rest, of course. Brand of Castigation. Who? When you succeed in an attack roll against a target, you can mark a stress to brand them. So it's a condition. You know the direction. You can remove it to make a mark. Ooh, that's cool. A mark of some sorts. Right, max is 7 at tier 4 if you allocate the right way. Yeah, I think... I mean, yeah, because you can do 1, 2, 3 from level ups, and then of course there's like items and stuff like that. Castigation, okay, palpitations. When you or an ally makes an action roll to frighten or intimidate a creature within close range, you can spend a hope to give the roll advantage. On a success, they mark a stress. I lagged for a second because anybody can do that. So I don't know if that one's like, which I get. Additionally, you can spend a hope to calm yourself, clear 2 stress. And I get that they're adding the stress too. I mean, yeah, it's cool. It's just kind of, I would almost move that down to 1 and put one of the other ones up here in 2, just because it's like everybody can do this part, you know. This is awesome though. Or, you know, like maybe make it do 2 stress or something. That'd be cool. New Dread has a lot of fear and intimidation. Now, I looked at Dread, like when that first came out, I looked at that a good bit, because I really was hoping they wouldn't change it from Dread to like the Pact domain or something, just to allow for more. I think my dishwasher's starting. Just to allow for more neutral, you know, but also at the same time, I get you, if you want it to be that flavor, it can be that flavor. Anyway, this one, meh. Spellcast roll against adversary within close range. On a success, spend a hope. Do any of the following in the order you choose. And this is Blood Puppet. You move the target from close range up to close range from their current position. And you can spend another hope to move them into dangerous terrain. Target makes a standard attack against another target of your choice within the attack's range. So, bloodbending. Burning Gore. Still, this is level 3, like Blood Puppet. Make a spellcast roll. On success, mark hit point to inflame a group's lifeblood. within far range, making each target mark a hit point. If you have at least 3 hit points marked, each target marks 2 hit points. That's insane. Spellcast roll, success, mark a hit point. A group's lifeblood within far range. I mean, that's just a little vague, but dang, you're spending a hit point to do it, so it's not like it's a cheap ask. And also, like the just mark a hit point. So that's like, in a game like this where you have such a simple hit point system, it's cool to see some abilities that's just a mark a hit point, you know? They admitted they would go hard on the spooky side. Give me just 1 second. My apologies. 'Twas my papa. And I was like, holy shit, what's my dad doing calling me at 11:30? Like, damn. Yeah, some more lighthearted stuff. Yeah, that would be cool. Which, like, going hard on the spooky side of things, like, that doesn't surprise me. Like, a lot of those people, I think, enjoy that type of stuff. So it's like, by all means, get your passion stuff out there, you know? I hate spooky stuff. I mean, I like spooky stuff, but I hate spooky stuff. I like spooky stuff in a regular world, because that's what makes it spooky. But it's like, if it's just all spooky stuff all the time, it's like, if everyone's spooky, then nobody is. You know, it's kind of like that. Your whole thing, hey, there's nothing wrong with that. Like, I like stuff like that. It can be fun, but it's just not personally what I tend to run. I'm cool with having horror-esque stuff like in a game, but I don't necessarily want to do that as my whole game. But that's just my opinion, my personal preference. That's what I was trying to say. Burning Gore, we did that one. That one's cool. Nose is itching, sorry. Grizzly Harpoon. Make a spellcast roll against a creature within far range. On a success, mark a stress to throw a conjured harpoon of magic blood. Oh, that's crazy. Hope they have their vaccinations. Dealing D10 magic damage using your proficiency. You can pull yourself into melee range of the target. So built-in grappler, which is cool. If you target an unheld object or terrain... Oh, literally the grappler. So you're Spider-Man, you're doing like Carnage or Venom, more like. Weave the flesh. I don't know why, but when I said that, it made me think of Jack Black. I don't know. Once per long rest, you can mark a hit point to clot, suture, and fortify others with your own lifeblood. Each willing target within very close range clears a hit point and an armor slot. What? Which again, a hit point is a big ask. It's a big cost. And, you know, specifically, obviously, you can't heal yourself with this. Haunted Heathen Gaming, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. And I actually have some follower emotes. I got some duality dice on there. You seem like a dagger head, so you might actually use those. I think it's Jams TV dice. But Weave the Flesh, very cool. For level 4, seems a little powerful, but still very cool. A hit point and an armor slot. And it's not even like some of the other healing abilities where it's like when you have a moment to kind of specify like, hey, you can't do this in combat. Viscous Form. Mark a stress, place a number of tokens equal to your spellcast trait onto this card and transform into a pool of blood. Remove a token each time you make an action, roll, or take damage. So this is invisibility, essentially, but with a different form. You drop out of this form, you remove the card. While in the blood form, you gain resistance to physical damage. So no, resistance is half, I think. And can slither through any space a liquid can traverse. That's really cool. It's like you're in the second floor, you know, you're trying to break into an office on the bottom floor of this tavern. You know, you make your knowledge roll to calculate above the office, and then you just viscous form and drip through the floorboards into the office. That would be sick. That would be so sick. Parasite of the Will. Ooh, that sounds hardcore. Yeah, we're level 5 now, so we're starting to get into, like I'm saying, the low level stuff is crazy good. Like they're a little more simple. You know, here's damage, here's some AoE, here's a healing. But like Viscous Form seems cool. Parasite of the Will. Make a spellcast roll against an adversary within close range. Once per rest on a success, mark a hit point to infect the target with a tiny magical bloodworm. So another condition. Presence rolls against the infected target have advantage. When the infected target makes an attack roll, you can spend a hope to give the roll disadvantage. The infected condition lasts until you take a rest, or you sacrifice the bloodworm to make the infected target mark a hit point. Wow. Once per rest is good on that. Yeah. They would just be bloodworm, bloodworm, bloodworm. Like throwing it. Blood Bond. Make a spellcast roll against an adversary within close range. On a success, mark a stress as you slow the target's vitality. Target is temporarily restrained and vulnerable, which is awesome. Restrained, can't move, vulnerable. They have advantage to attack, or advantage against them. Each time target is spotlighted while either of these conditions persist, they mark a stress. So essentially this, you marking a stress to make the GM spend 2 fear. Because if he doesn't, and like he could spend, you know, oh, I'm gonna spend a fear and make him no longer restrained. Well, guess what? The vulnerable still persists, and they have to mark a stress. That's crazy. Life Link. Make a spellcast roll once per rest on a success. Conjure a magical tether between yourself and a willing target within close range that lasts until the end of the scene. When either tethered creature would mark a hit point, the other, so essentially you can share damage. Oh, so this is the touched domain card. You know, I think every domain has a touched card. While 4 more domain cards in your loadout are from the blood domain, gain the following benefits. You gain a hope when you take major or greater damage. That's awesome. When you make a spellcast roll, you can spend a hope to gain a bonus equal to the number of hit points you have marked. Awesome. So more hit points you take, the more powerful you become. Oh, excuse me. Good as always, good as always. Vampiric Strike. When you deal major damage or greater damage to an adversary within close range, you can mark a stress to clear a hit point. Basically, hit hard, you could mark a stress to get. So like, Vampiric Strike is gonna, I think Vampiric Strike is gonna be everybody's kit. Just a way to like transfer some of those hit points into stress. See, like I would actually almost say this could be earlier on, because this, like at this point, you're you know, if you're building into that and you know that's coming, like, you know, you're probably like more, it's less of a sacrifice. But it would be cool to have this a little earlier where like spending that stress is like means more, you know. I think that would be cool. Still a good ability though. At this level, I still think it's okay. Choose the physical. This is Vital Ward. Choose the physical or magical damage type. Okay, so choose your damage type. Make your spellcast roll. Trace a very close circle of blood on the ground around you. That's huge. It's a 10-foot radius circle. Grants creatures of choice inside resistance against that damage type. And until you take big damage, which is, oh, not big damage, major or greater, move outside the circle or cast it again. That is pretty cool though. Cause like I think I would let somebody, you know, if it's like, oh, dragons coming in the distance, they were like, I quickly cut my finger and run around everybody, and you know, I'm choosing magic and I'm putting up the Vital Ward. Like, that'd be cool. And then you know, the dragon breathes the fire, but you all get resistance. That'd be a sick move. Bleeding Tree. Once per long rest, when an adversary within close range is defeated, you can cause their body to erupt with a twisting, veiny tree that oozes life force. You get some tokens on the card equal to spellcast trait. A PC within melee range of the tree can spend a token from this card to siphon life force from the tree and clear a hit point. Huh. That's cool. Stuff like that, I love stuff like this because that lets your player feel cool. It lets the players feel like they don't need to take a rest and they keep moving. And so that, like, you know, we all know the common issue is we go 10 feet, we take a rest. So something like that is very cool. That like kind of helps you feel like you don't need to do that. Ichor Wave. Oh, so we're in level 9 now. We're getting into the last 4 heavy hitters. Ichor Wave. Mark a hit point to make a spellcast roll. So this is marking a hit point to possibly succeed. On a success, you deal D10 using the number of hit points you have marked instead of your proficiency. On a failure, you still deal half damage, which is nice considering you have to mark that hit point. Close range in front of you. So that's kind of a new. I don't know if I've seen in front of you when talking about like a range field. So essentially, you know, I guess I would rule that as a semicircle. 30-foot radius semicircle. But that's cool. The D10, the number of hit points you have marked. Oh, you have marked in total, not the amount that you marked to do the. Okay, that's fine. That's cool. Glyph of Hemorrhaging. Make a spellcast roll against target within close range. On a success, spend a hope to mark the target with a magical glyph that causes them to bleed profusely. Until the glyph fades, damage the target takes is increased 1 threshold. Nice, just the auto boost to damage. Glyph fades when you take a rest. You cast this spell again, or the target takes severe or greater damage. So, wow, that's really cool. Like another mark type deal, but instead of extra damage, it just does an extra threshold. Scabrous Adamants. Your wounds seal into armored scabs. When you mark 2 or more hit points from an attack, clear an armor slot. That's nice. Kind of gross, but that's cool. And then Sanguine Feast. For level 10, I actually think this one's a little underwhelming. I would actually switch these probably. because, I mean, I get that you're clearing an armor slot, but you have to mark 2 or more hit points. Well, and I guess the fact that it just happens. Ooh, excuse me. The fact that it's just happening. I'm like yawning and my eyes are watering. What the hell? The fact that it's just like happening all the time. So that means if you take, 2 hit points, you're essentially like, if you got hit for severe, you mark an armor slot, but you're still taking 2, so you heal the armor slot. So you can actually see it as when taking severe damage, you automatically gain an armor slot back. And like, obviously you would use that for the severe damage. So it's like literally severe, you just don't take severe damage anymore, is how that could end up working mechanically. That should be at level 10, yeah. I just think from a everybody point of view, people would probably be like, that's underwhelming. You have to sit there and think about it, but essentially it's, you no longer take severe damage. Hell, you really 2 or more hit points. So when you mark 2, you clear an armor slot. So literally, you're just dropping the threshold on the 2 highest. They just automatically are moving down because you're getting that armor slot back. I retract my "this shouldn't be at 10" statement. Make a spellcast roll against an adversary within close range. Once per rest on success, roll number d6 is equal number of hit points you have marked. And you can mark an additional hit point, re-roll. Ooh. And then the target marks a hit point for each result of 4 or higher. So like, you just go heavy HP on this, right? And let's say you're about to die. You could absolutely go crazy with this. So I have 5 HP marked, or 6 HP marked. Boom, I can roll d6s. Well, let's say I still have 3 HP. I'm like, oh, well, guess what? I'm gonna sacrifice 1, sacrifice 2, and then you just do like 5 damage. Just 5 HP, just pop. So, Summoner, cool. I think the Summoner's cool. I like its class stuff. It seems to fit like Haunted Heathen Gaming made the comment that one is like a fear and one is like a hope. I like that. The Blood Domain, this is my first time really since it originally, like, everybody started looking at it, checking it out. Looks really cool. There's only a few that I felt maybe they could change the placement of them, because it's like, this might feel too powerful, this might feel too weak. But all in all, like, for what blood is supposed to represent, I think is really cool. But yeah, let's check out the Blood Hunter now, since we checked out the Blood Domain. And then after that, I'll probably just watch Age of Umbra after that. So, the Crimson Rite. So for Blood Hunter, evasion at 11, 3 HP, 6 HP, 6 stress. 11. Cool. Crimson Rite. Mark a hit point to enchant one of your active weapons with bloodthirsty power until the end of your next rest. Or use this feature again. When you succeed on an attack, it deals an extra 1d4 magic damage. 2d4 at level 2, 3d4 at level 5, and 4d4 at level 8. Or this extra damage increases to... Okay, so it deals an extra d4 using your tier as your proficiency. Grim Psychometry. Make a spellcast roll to inspect a location. Guess we can do this. Within very close range. On a success, you have a vision of the last creature that committed violence there. Until you take a long rest or use this feature again, you have advantage on action rolls to track them. Very Witcher, right? Steel Needle, or a vial holding a foe's blood. Ooh, that's kind of hardcore. Very cool. Different suggested traits. So this is Order of the Spectre. Foundation. Spellcast. Agility. Shadowed Grip. When you succeed on an action roll with fear, you can spend a hope to clear stress. Awesome. Simple. Veilwalker. Can briefly slip into the realm between living and dead and mark a stress to move up to close range through creatures and objects. Very cool. Veil Stalker. When you use Veilwalker, you can now move to a location within far range. And you have advantage on the next action roll you make in this scene. So you can go farther and you get advantage. Horror Homed. You cannot be made vulnerable unless all your stress is marked. That's crazy. Once per long rest, this is for spectral form. Once per long rest, when you would mark your last hit point, you can mark a stress in your spectral form. While in this form, you can move through physical matter and have resistance to physical damage. Additionally, when you would mark a hit point, you mark a stress instead. You drop out of this form if your last stress is marked or you clear a hit point. This is Order of the Mutant. Mutagens. You employ mutagenic toxins created to enhance your abilities. When you finish a rest, you can drink one such toxin to gain its effects, which lasts until you finish your next rest. These effects include a +1 to one trait and a minus to another. And your choice of the following. Celerity. If you are restrained or vulnerable, you can mark a stress to end it yourself. Durable. Your armor score increases by 2. Hunter Sense. You have advantage on any action roll you make to track a creature, and you can see in darkness. That's Witcher, right? Specialization for Mutant, you get the Improved Mutagens, Nerves of Steel, and mark stress, you can spend 2 up instead. Nice. Rapidity, Invasion increases. Okay. Iron Skin, severe damage increases. Very cool. Volatile Toxins, you can choose 2 mutagen benefits. Ooh. Cool, mark a hit point that can't be cleared. Mastered Mutagens. Unless your mastery, the trait bonus penalty you get from your mutagen feature changes to +2 and -2 respectively. When you choose a mutagen benefit, your options also include the following. Aether Blood. Within your line of sight, you can see creatures and objects that are invisible and visual illusions appear transparent to you. So, okay. If a creature or an object within your line of sight has been transformed by magic, you can see its true form. Fury. Furry. Fury. When you make an attack roll, you can mark a stress to gain a bonus to the roll equal to your proficiency. Okay. Steel Flesh. Major damage threshold gains a bonus equal to your proficiency. So you could do Iron Skin, Steel Flesh, and just like go crazy on the proficiency. That'd be cool. And our last one here, Order of the Lichen. Hybrid form. You can take on a lupine hybrid form. Mark a stress to enter that form until all your stress is marked or the scene ends. While in that form, you gain 1d4 to your bonus action. 1d4 bonus to action and damage rolls. The Beast Within. When you gain a hope while in hybrid form, you also mark a stress. Once per rest. This is your specialization. Bestial Focus. Once per rest, you can place a domain card into your vault and clear a number of stress equal to the card's recall cost. Very cool. Feral Empowerment. The bonus die from your hybrid form increased to 1d6. And then your mastery for Order of the Lichen, Blood Hunter, Apex Hunter, bonus die to 1d8, and Regeneration. When you succeed with hope while in hybrid form, roll a d4. If the result is higher than your current number of unmarked hit points, you clear a hit point. Very cool condition for this regeneration. Which essentially, like, you have to be, which, like, you know, 4. Current number of unmarked hit points, yep. So essentially, like, once you get to 3 and you're teetering at death's door, it's like, then you start rolling this die. And it's like, you may heal back up, but then, like, you drop down more. but then you have a better chance to heal. That's a cool mechanic. I like that. Cool. So that was the Summoner, the Blood Hunter, and the Blood Domain. Very cool. Very excited for this one. Very, very good. Good. Excuse me. Alright, so with that, I think we will do this tomorrow. And I think I'm gonna go hit the potty real quick. I guess I'll leave that playing. My YouTube music. This is our Twitch music. We'll be right back, and then we're gonna get into this watch. I'm very excited. Be right back. All right. I'll lift my chips. Cool. All right, all right. Let's frickin' get into it. Oh God, why is it picking up on me drinking? So gross. All right. We are ready. We are ready. Dude, I'm so hyped for this. Little breakdown at the end. You rarely get to this part, you know. Cool. All right, let's good song. Again, if anybody happens to be watching along with me, please, 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 by all means, click the pinned comments. And oh, I need to do this. So music. I'll turn that off. Advanced. We turn on. All right, so now this should play.
Jump into the Age of Umbra Sallowlands tonight.
This should be on YouTube now. Let me check and make sure. I want us to be able to hear it, but if you happen to be watching, click the original video, turn it on in the background, and up at the top,
Hello, friends.
hit mute, like mute the tab. And so, you know, it doesn't play in the background, but it'll play and it'll recognize you as watching the video because you are watching the video. And then you can like and comment while you're there, sub to Critical Role. If you're not sub to Critical Role, I don't know why you're you're watching. But yeah, just make sure you check out the original video. 100%. Oh, and you hit that little like button. And I have seen bits and pieces of this. I had it on while I was cleaning the kitchen the other day. On the replay of the, you know, Friday replay. But I didn't go back and watch it. I think this one's going to be pretty good. I really enjoyed the first season of Age of Umbra. Because I think Daggerheart is so well catered to that season type show. Like that's I thought when they originally were doing Daggerheart, I was like, yeah, I could see this becoming. And then when they did Age of Umbra, I was like, wow, I wish they would have switched this format full stop. And kind of like, you know, because like, what if the whole campaign 4 was done in like these seasons of like, you know, because they're going for kind of a Game of Thronesy vibe where it's like you see what's going on over here and you see what's going on over here, and it's like it would have been cool to kind of like, what if they did all the sessions, you know, a bunch of the sessions or whatever, and then like edited it into an actual show where it's like, oh, while this is happening here. Like that, I kind of thought that's where they were going, and they were going to use Daggerheart because Daggerheart kind of mechanically, I think it pushes you away from like really sandbox stuff because it does and it doesn't. It's very, but also Daggerheart, it's weird for a show because it's Daggerheart is very improv heavy. Um, but again, I'm also excited to see the differences in Matt's GMing from first season to now. Because it could be, he could be doing it totally different now. Really engaging more with the system and the way it was meant to be done. But we any Daggerheart fan knows that Daggerheart's it's having an identity crisis right now, I think. Because people want adventure so bad, and the thing is, Daggerheart's not a game that was ever meant to have adventures. I think originally the purpose was frames because it is supposed to be super improv based. Um, and like I would think location, like a setting book would be the closest you'd get to an adventure. Because I mean, obviously you could have some plots in the setting book and some hooks, like have a bunch of stuff in there, but an adventure is a planned route, essentially, that you and your characters take. And if you try to veer from that, it then becomes not the written adventure. Like, so at that point, what's the point of the adventure? But, you know, I'm excited to see how it is because I think Daggerheart is the gateway. So like people play 5th edition and 5.5 and they watch Critical Role and they really like Critical Role. Like, oh, Daggerheart, I'll try Daggerheart. I think Daggerheart is the gateway drug to the rest of the TTRPG space. Because I mean that's kind of like what it was for me. I was like a distant observer of D&D for a while. Like I played a handful, I went more than a couple, like a handful of times whenever I lived like like in a college town and stuff. And then as I, moved away, didn't have anybody to play with, didn't play that much. My second kid was born, and I had a lot of time to sit around, and Critical Role was popping on YouTube, and it's like, I kind of got back into all of it. And then, like, when Daggerheart came out, I was like, okay, cool. This is, in my head, literally, it's like I can get it on the ground floor with a TTRPG. That's cool. I can be part of the people that first start playing it. Um, But then from Daggerheart, I'm like, okay, I like the things that are different about the megalith that is D&D. I like the different stuff about it, how the hope and fear is supposed to influence your story. And and then I end up watching, I watch the people like Knights of Last Call, and it's like, oh, this is kind of like PBTA, and I'm like, what is that? And like it was my gateway to look at everything else. And like I've actually bought other systems, like I have Oathhammer, um, Dungeon Crawl Classics. Like I've actually bought other TTRPG systems now, all thanks to Daggerheart. So I'm interested to see the future of it. But then I mean, I went off on a huge tangent, all because I was saying I'm interested to see if Matt does more Daggerheart GMing, or if it's more of the, which there's nothing wrong with that. It's like the D&D style that everybody's known to love Critical Role for, which is like less of a, you still let the characters take part of the story, but it's probably more planned out. And it's like, maybe that's something he asked away from the table where it's like, oh, what was your hometown like? I'm building my lore doc for your hometown. Like, let me know what it was all like. But it's like Daggerheart, Daggerheart encourages you, like in the moment, something not attached to that character's backstory, to just let your players have a decision that might impact more than just them. It's like you open the door and what do you see in this deep in this basement of the inn? And it's like they may throw you a crazy thing that you like, and everybody's like, "Whoa, that'd be so cool!" And you go with that, and then like that may unhinge your whole adventure that you had planned, as a GM. But I'm excited to see if he kind of leans more into that and lets some more of that happen. Um, but if not, it's at its base, it is just like a little Daggerheart played not the way it was intended, is just 5e without a bunch of fluff. It's just really just, if you run it without caring about the narrative impact of hope and fear, it's literally just hope and fear just become little cool meta currencies. And that's okay, because the more people buy it and play it, the more stuff I get to use. Because I'm super excited for the new stuff. But again, I think pinned in all of my chats is the link to the YouTube video. Turn it on, mute the tab, hit a like, drop them a comment, and let's get this thing started. I'm gonna go grab my chips, and then we'll get started. Cause I gotta have me some chips, big boy like myself. Also, I need to check and see if you can hear my dishwasher. Can you hear my dishwasher? I don't know. I think you can actually hear the dishwasher. No? Can you? Can you? Can you? Can you? Yeah, I think I can hear it. Hold up. All right. I'll put up my little sound blanket. Dishwasher louder than my kush. Jesus Christ. Age of Umbra episode 1. Let's get it. Support the original video. Support the original video.
Hello, friends. Before we jump into the Age of Umbra Sallowlands tonight, we do have to get through some announcements, including tonight's sponsor, which is eBay Live. If you love the thrill of discovering something truly special, you should check out eBay Live. It's a real-time shopping experience where you can discover and bid on exclusive finds, everything from rare trading cards to vintage fashion, all alongside knowledgeable sellers and a passionate community of collectors. You can connect directly with sellers, chat with fans around the world, and experience the excitement of live auctions as they happen. And with eBay's built-in protections, you can shop with confidence while enjoying the energy of the moment. So, if you're ready to dive in, explore unique items, check out some of the content we've already created on eBay Live, and maybe even win something amazing, visit ebay.com/ebaylive. And thank you to eBay Live for sponsoring this episode. Also, Hope and Fear, Daggerheart's first expansion, is coming August 25th, and you'll get a taste of some of the new material in this show. So Daggerheart Hope and Fear has 4 new classes, the Warlock, Witch, Assassin, and Brawler, as well as a slew of new communities, ancestries, campaign frames, equipment, and a whole new set of domain cards, the Dread Domain. Plus, a new mechanic called Transformation Cards lets you live out your dreams as a werewolf, a reanimated undead, a demigod.
One of the coolest things about Daggerheart, in my opinion, is that it is kind of slim to like a new mechanic. Like you can just add new mechanics and it doesn't, it's so plug and play. Like if you don't want to use transformations, you don't have to. But if you want to, like here's this whole little mechanic thing that you can put in your game and change it. Very cool.
A ghost, and more. So, pre-order your copy of Daggerheart Hope and Fear on Critical Role shops or at friendly local game stores. But Daggerheart is far from done, and we also have new playtestable Daggerheart classes in the Void, which includes a big update to the Blood Hunter class, and more in this drop. We can't wait to see what you think of it and how you break it. Please do so.
I pressed the wrong mute. I meant to unmute my mic. Check those out earlier. Very cool. The Void update. Very cool.
Today playing the Order of the Spectre subclass of the Blood Hunter. In this episode, and this Zachary Ronaldo to see what you think of it and how you break it. Please do so. You'll see Zachary Ronaldo today playing the Order of the Spectre subclass of the Blood Hunter. In this episode,
Zach
and
the
this whole part of
Bold.
the show. So download the new playtest material and let us know what you think at daggerheart.com/thevoid. Laura, what you got?
Our friends over at Foam Brain are making a custom limited edition metal dice set.
I'm letting their ads play.
Each set contains your
It's appropriate.
standard 6-piece polyhedral spread, plus Rhombic Hope and Fear D12s, all designed to perfectly match as your companion into the Sallowlands. These dice will be in your hands in late summer, but you can pre-order the dice set and check out Foam Brain's other upcoming Daggerheart products at foambrain.com/Daggerheart. Matthew?
All right, and with that, let's go ahead and begin.
All right. I like how they did the same type of intro. Okay, we just saw a recurring character from season 1. Salim. Wow. Clap. Clap. Sorry, I just gotta check. It does kind of just looks like that. Interesting, but artistic
Hello,
choice.
Friends, and welcome to the Age of Umbra. It is here, the Halcyon Domain, once a glorious landscape in the old world, under the rule of the god king Othedius and his many grand ordinance. This golden realm fell, and the gods abandoned this world. The century since, all that was once vibrant, beautiful, and safe has slowly crumbled into decay and darkness. Ancient evils, long sealed and forgotten, have found purchase on the surface once more and spread their influence. Those that survive, referred to themselves as the enduring, the disparate communities that cling to life in hopes that they can reverse this terrible fate that threatens to consume all they know and love with ever-growing entropy. They are the ones that hold back the beacon of light. Whereas once we saw a story emerge deep on the outskirts of Amber Reach, this journey lies further west. For it is here on the outskirts of the Sallowlands, a once vibrant and long stretching lake bed that now lies sunken and dry, here on its northern perch. The broken lands that ring this now empty lake is the Russaw Wood, an expanse of dark brown and red tangled bramble forest where all manner of creatures screech and click, hunting for what can maintain their life. Great predators and those that evade them here in the shadows and the many tangled branches, where thorn and vine reaches for heat in hope of finding whatever might sustain it for times to come. But many promises spread these lands, and many lands beyond in recent months. Whispers that have come to the ears of one now traveling entity. The small sound of cracking underbrush and snapping twig. We look down to find the footfall of a solo traveler pushing her way through this darkened, shadowed space. Laura, if you'd please introduce us to Sister.
Awesome intro. Good intro. Now, I will say, I was half expecting a little, Age of Umbra backstory. But still, I mean, like, it was given. Oh, so good. Look at the set, dude. The set looks great. Set looks good. The fear tracker is crazy. Awesome. Sorry. I had to sit here and look at it for a second. It looks really good. And it's like, oh, dude, I wonder if this has any lore implication or implication in the series. The intro was so good. Like, not Matt's intro was good as well. That's what I originally said. Intro so good. Before that, the cinematic intro, very good. Like, and the fact that we saw some like reoccurring characters from the first season makes me kind of want to, like, I might, sit down and watch the two intros, and then, like, it'd be so cool if eventually it did, because I feel like in the past in the season 1 there was no talk of reversing it. In this one, I like how he said something about reversing possibly, and I'm like, okay, cool. Is this about to be a multi-season story like that takes place over like hundreds of years in this place, and then eventually, like, we're gonna get a grand finale of this series that's like they actually like win and drive the Umbra back, or like, vanquish it, or that'd be so cool. So nice.
Before every step, you hear a thump of her long, great staff hitting the ground. She walks slowly behind it. You see a very tall woman, about 6 foot, a veiled face.
Mongrel, it looks like.
A long lace veil over top of that, covering her entire body. The only thing pushing through the veil is her arm with the staff in tow. And atop her head is a huge hat, which you realize is attached because she is a fungrel.
Mm-hmm.
She looks...
They're starting level 2.
Ragged, very dry.
Which a thing that, some people I've heard it mainly from Knights of Last Call. Derek of Knights of Last Call says, he wishes that, and I actually agree, we wish it had 12 levels and wish tier 1 was 1, 2, 3, tier 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, anyway. But I was thinking the other day, actually randomly, I don't even remember what I was doing. I was like, I think they did it like that, is level 1 is like the level 0, but it's not lame type thing. It's like, okay, if you've played Daggerheart 1,000 times, start level 2. Start tier 2, just go ahead and get you an extra card. Like, it's, it's almost like, or I would even say like tier 1, like I would just, if I was running a long-term campaign, I would recommend people stay in tier 1 longer and just have mundane adventures. And then, like, you can incorporate, like, when that big fat juicy plot starts hitting, then it's like, all right, let's start leveling up. I think you could just spend more time in level 1 and it would feel okay. But at the same time, because I see how they start on level 2 here, and I'm like, I think I might have been correct in my assumption that it was maybe done on purpose like that. But again, like I said, I think 12 levels and equal levels for tiers would be cool as well. But regardless, let's get back to it. Her sister, a hedge witch, 3 knowledge. So she has a level up. A level up. Cool.
Flakes fall off of her hands that you see piercing through the veil. All white, colorless.
As you push through, an arm reaching and almost instinctually reaching out to connect with the consciousness of this thick, gnarled tree that blocks your path to find no retort, no response. You duck beneath and your mind wanders back to where you've just left. Sister, what memories hold half of your consciousness as you step towards the brightness beyond the shadow of which you've walked so far?
I'm thinking of my sisters. Left behind me and still in my mind. But with every step, their voices get quieter and quieter. I think of a circle of them standing like statues as I walked away. Their movements almost gone completely. I feel hopeful that I'll be able to find a cure. Some
Sorry, I thought it was my baby. It was my wife. Well, I call him a baby. He's not really a baby, but all right. Let's get back to it.
To stop the
Get a little doop doop, little back up. Thanks of her sisters.
that I'll
Okay.
be able to find a cure. Something to stop the drain of magic that we've felt for so long.
Apologize.
A branch shakes and you watch as 2 or 3 birds just take off into the branches above. A sign of life, hopefully a good omen, especially in these parts of the natural world where you find the most dominion. And you hear another sound behind you.
Ooh.
A heavy thud and a heavier snap of branch and dried leaf.
I bring my back against one of the trees and hold as still as possible.
You listen. You hear the creaking sound of a distant branch up in the boughs beyond your sight. And then another, slightly closer. 2 more heavy footfalls. Slightly louder. Something knows you're here.
I love how into it they get.
I hold my staff in front of me. Show yourself.
Ooh.
They get louder and quicker. The brows shift again. Shh. Some dried leaves of brown and red color drift below. Before suddenly a heavy shadow emerges with unexpected speed in your direction. What do you do?
I hold my staff out and get ready to hit it.
All right. Go ahead and make an instinct roll for me.
First roll.
I'll make this an instinct reaction roll.
I rescind that. Not first roll.
12.
12. You pull the staff out and the shape is massive, looming, and with expediency it rushes in your direction. Go ahead and make an attack roll, as you do not have time to suss out what it is before you.
It's a crit.
I'm assuming it's
Go ahead and roll damage for me.
because I saw just a few little snippets. I'm assuming it's one of the other players.
Oh, okay, that was tiny. Okay, wait.
So it's max damage plus your dice.
Yes. Okay.
I love
22.
Daggerheart crits. Max damage plus dice is so nice.
Mercy, if I could have you join the table, please.
Yep. It's Abakar. Yeah, it's his.
This thing swipes clean and hits my jaw. And almost looks like it dislocates it. But it doesn't actually dislocate it. It just has it hanging. And my tongue falling out as I look at you. I expected. I pull it back up and you see the fungal tendons begin to sort of sew itself slowly, but it's still pretty painful. My mistake. I should have warned you of my presence, sister.
Little threads of mycelia reach up from the ground, and you hear in your
I love that. Is that right?
I told you to show yourself. It is good to see you again, brother.
Yes. Yes. And I sort of lumber, still feeling the pain of this very critical hit.
Yeah. Rays of light kind of, they've been carving through the thick canopies of this bramblewood, kind of catch your body as you step into the light. What does Mercy present as?
So, what you see essentially is very much unmistakably.
My damn dishwasher's going ham in there. Sorry if you hear it when I talk.
Fungal corpse. His face, as the light sort of gleams and catches it, you can see he has 3 eyes, but one of the sockets is sunken and ruined, and a fungus is growing out and sort of wraps itself around his head almost like a crown. His body is like laced with spores and has remnants of almost like scars, but you can see that within those scars, small sort of mushroomy sort of like silver spores and stuff are kind of helping keep it together.
Keep it together.
His hands are very much kind of a mixture of bone and metal that he's sort of both kind of stuck in to keep himself together, but also more so a survival rather than malice. And there is a sense of kind of innocence and quiet
don't be doing that.
to him, how he holds himself. He is very aware of the fact that there is a presence and power and a monstrosity there, but he chooses not to wear it now. As he looks
so we can see
upon you, and again understands why he was struck.
They show a picture. I'll pull
He's
it up.
very used to the idea of being struck. I have been searching for you.
And y'all check out Beacon. Beacon's awesome.
I need your help. Okay. I apologize for asking for too much. But you see me and my friend, and I'm kind of looking towards the...
A few more leaves kind of fall from a nearby branch before suddenly the branch goes ting, goes taut for a second, more leaves fall, and then a much smaller darkened shape descends from the canopy above. Dylan, if we could have you please join the table. And what do we see as you descend
if I'm correct,
from the boughs above?
If I'm correct, this gal is the voice. She's like voice in Expedition 33. I think does she do Carlotta and Wuthering Waves? Ooh, VA. Yep, Jennifer English. Yep, that's her. So yeah, she is that British girl you've heard in all sorts of games. Very cool. Very cool. They got a good cast because I think the Abu Bakar. Excuse me, I've been saying his name wrong. Because he's on Game of Thrones? Or he's in a Thrones universe, House of the Dragon. And he voiced Assassin's Creed stuff like that. And, Laura Bailey's done a lot of video games. Matt Mercer's done a lot of video games. And they are famous in this aspect. The other girl, or I don't know what they go as. The other person, I don't know. I'll look their name up in a second. And then Zach the Bold. He's Zach the Bold, baby. That's all it is. So this is a stacked cast, man. It's very cool. Very cool.
You see a very small, about 2 foot tall
Her voice is so good.
creature. She's got these huge eyes that seem to rove. They're kind of bog-like, but with a light underneath them, like a will-o'-the-wisp, but in a very unnerving way. They kind of light through the canopy. She's kind of got these gnarly limbs that seem a bit too long for her, and these hands that are knuckled and long black fingernails and feet that are very...
Oh, I can do this. Boom, there she is.
She's wearing this strange outfit.
Get a little better
what
view.
appears to be old bat wings layered atop each other. And she's decorated herself with little bat skulls and bird beaks and
Very
hare
cool.
ears.
Very cool.
She comes down onto the canopy and lands upon Mercy's shoulder. And on her shoulder, there's a bat who just kind of
On the
flies
shoulder,
with
on the
her.
shoulder.
You see this,
And that's Dilwyn.
this unexpected small simian companion nestle onto Mercy's shoulder, and you both make a prolonged eye contact.
Prolonged eye contact.
Found me. What do you need?
Kind of look to Dilly and sort of nod as a way of kind of assuring you that they're safe to trust. And I look back to you and I'm like, I have heard in my journeys of a city of hope and beauty, one that is inviting and welcoming to all kinds, one to give dreams of light.
We have heard the same.
Yes?
That's why I've left my sisters.
You see, Dilly, I told you. They are to be trusted.
I have no confirmation that this city is real. Only rumors. But I go in search. Would you join?
Yes. Yes?
You smell like my best friend. I like her. She's sad though. I think we can trust her.
Yes. Yes. Yes, we will join. Yes.
Mercy.
Sort of bow my head and look around. Have I noticed anything suspicious or dangerous on my travel here on the way?
There are all manner of dangerous predators that call the Russell Wood home, though few that would stay around for the freight train of a presence that you are when driven with purpose through a thicket. The trail of broken branches that you've left behind.
He's a good guy to have on the
Are
squad,
intimidating
for sure.
until you encounter other such paths carved by other entities. So while you have not directly come face to face with anything of notable danger yet, you have seen signs or signs of other things of size carving through here fairly recently. So expedience is definitely the key. You do know, as you now together travel towards the outskirts, the southern side of the wood, you hope that if you've chosen the right direction, you will expediently find an ever-thinning tree line. But we shall see. For who
Please
is
don't copyright
responsible
strike
for
me. Buy their
handling
stuff.
the search
It's a free
out
ad,
of the
please.
Russell?
This is as far as I've ever gone.
I know where to go. Or I think I do. and my dear Badger. He can
My bad.
fly up.
Badger.
He can see what's about.
What does Badger look like as the wings unfurl and Badger reveals himself?
Just the cutest. Just the best Badger. Just the best Badger. You see a pretty ugly
Hey,
looking
yo.
pig, like
Hey, yo!
bat with fangs kind of over protruding, and he's quite big. He's almost as big as Dilwyn. But as his wings go out, they're pretty huge. But he's so fast and just kind of flits about so
Oh, stuff
quickly
got all
that
messed
it's,
up.
it's a blink and you'll miss him kind of affair.
There we go.
So, as you send Badger off up beyond the tree line, keeping an eye on that
Excuse me?
direction, as well as just you've been around these woods before.
Yeah.
You've been all around all manner of thick natural spaces here that you can still consider natural here in the Age of Umbra. Why don't you go ahead and make an instinct roll with me? I'll say because of Badger's aid, you'll have an advantage on this roll.
Great.
So I think this constitutes the first non-reaction roll of the campaign.
First real roll. Here we
Oh,
go.
no, you did attack. So,
Oh, I thought
so you
you
started the Umbra with a crit.
Oh shit, that's right. We totally they baited us with that. Because it was literally like reaction roll, and I was like, oh, I guess it doesn't count. She was like 12, and then immediately followed up with the crit, and like it didn't even register. First roll, you know.
Don't worry.
Just making sure.
I got it. Don't worry about it. I got it.
You got it.
You should have shouted, hey, it's me.
Yeah, you got it.
And do I get
You get to add your instinct modifier
add
to it.
instincts
An
as
advantage to get to
plus
add a d6 to this as well.
Oh, and a D6. Oh, that's greedy. I love it. Right. Okay. Ooh. Oh, I've got a 18 with fear.
18 with fear. Oh, all right. Love it. I'm just going to add another little fear to that.
Oh, I get a hope when I rolled a crit.
Yeah, you do. All good. Even though you'd only just now met this furry, gangly entity that seems almost like a growth extension when it clings to the shoulders of Mercy's massive frame. Explain to us how you best inspect the environment to guide them through.
So Dilwyn will just jump from any tree to tree in kind of a ridiculously fast way, using her feet, her tail, and she just
I'll be right.
circles above.
I apologize. Give me just 1 second. The neighbor's dog is barking at my dog outside. Let me go chase his little stupid ass off. He's mad because he's an itty bitty dog, and she's a big bad bitch, and she looks good. She's beautiful, and he's a little scrawny guy. Let me go scare this dog off. I'll be right back. Thank you for your patience. You know, just open this tavern, so you know how it is. The neighbor, you know, they don't keep their dog on the leash, and so he's disturbing my loyal customer, my dog. But anyway, let's get back to it. We'll back up just a bit to run up to it.
Using her feet, her tail, And she
Let's
just
do a little
kind of
more.
her
Oh, because I
tree.
started listening to dogs.
So Dilwyn will just
Okay, here we go.
jump from any tree to tree in kind of a ridiculously fast way, using her feet, her tail, and she just kind of circles above, and you just, again, you can't really see where she's gone. She's so fast. But yeah, she'll just, almost like a collie, a border collie, will just like kind of herd you and going like, this way, no, don't go there. Yeah, just guiding us all along.
And within only a short time, you can see what passes as mid-daylight here on the north shore of the Sallowlands gets brighter as you progress, which is the promise of escape from the wood, but not without an unfamiliar sound kind of burbling from the nearby brush behind you. This deep, resonant, sort of stalking growl is heard 100 feet back, maybe closer, and the heavy sound of something probably larger than you seems to have possibly caught your scent.
How close are we to the edge of the forest?
You have not traveled this far, so you have no idea. But you do know the direction you're traveling will get you there sooner.
Sister. Quickly.
Shall we get, can I get Badger to fly and try and find this creature?
Sure. So Badger takes up. You all continue to, as quietly as you can, push forward, and you hear again. Some sort of like a weird guttural cry. And a moment later, further back, elsewhere in the wood. There's more than one.
Does it sound familiar at all to know this sort of creature?
Make a knowledge roll for me, if you don't mind.
That is 20 with hope.
20 with hope. Take that hope. You know, in your faint dalliances beyond the exterior of your community, you have seen all manner of tracks throughout these woods, but there's always been one set that's very bear-like, but the gait insinuates more than 4 limbs. You recall hearing this cry once when 3 members of your community, 3 sisters, had done a northward trek to deliver somebody who had come in seeking aid, and they never returned. You have flashes of memory in the attempts to connect with them, to seek what help they could have, as the rest of you and your sisters wished to send aid before they were taken and plucked from the network. And in those moments, you saw multiple sets of gleaming, angry, glowing yellow eyes and tusks that curled back beyond what broad, endless shadow shoulders were the final moments they saw. You have no name, but you do know fear.
How close are we at the moment from?
You're not entirely sure, but it's getting closer.
Yeah, go on.
I was going to say, can Dilly smell them?
Dilly,
She's got a very good sense.
I'll say you have a pretty good sense, so you don't have to roll for this. You pick up on what bit of wind is starting to push through these trees, especially as you get closer to the edge. The ever-shifting winds that do flow through are getting more and more noticeable. You can kind of pick it up on your fur as you go, and the scent that catches from the direction it's coming from, which is kind of my northeastern direction from where you stand. These beasts are foul, and it is getting stronger.
I'm gonna say, what you see is I go, forgive me, sister, as I go to sweep up your body and just go to like sprint and leap in the direction that I see Dilly moving in.
As soon as you sweep them up and push forward, That momentum snaps a nearby twig just by the nature of your physicality, and as it does, you hear.
Chase, 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 chase,
And you can
chase.
now hear them approaching faster and faster and faster. You're helping navigate through the best you can while trying to keep an eye out for what's the safest path to go. Who wants to try and aid your traversal towards the edge of this wood?
Yes.
I aid you. Yeah, definitely.
All right. I'll say for you, continuing to look through here, now we're in a moment of panic and pressure. Go ahead and make an instinct roll. And you're...
Agility?
Are you helping, or are you...
Yes, I'm helping, yes.
So being spending a hope to help, is that what you're doing? To help an ally? Is that
I
what
don't
you're
have
trying to
any
do?
hope.
You only start with 2.
I have hope. I'm gonna use hope. Yep, I'm going to use a hope to help.
Use those
Anyway,
hope.
So roll a d6 and we'll add that to your roll.
Okay, cool, great.
I've got 4 with hope. No, wait, a 6 with hope.
Plus 4.
Plus 4, 10.
10.
10 with hope.
10 with hope? 10
Ten's
would
way
be a
better.
baseline. It's literally what you needed to do. So,
Thanks, babe.
describe how you help this navigation as you're kind of keeping an eye out.
So I've got the sister in my arms, and
Who are you?
I'm kind of bushing past this, breaking through and moving and looking. I can hear them coming closer, but at the same time, I'm sort of direct. I can keep an eye on Dilly, and as you're sort of navigating and moving and pushing through, and any sort of like a loose sort of chunk of tree, I'm almost pushing to kind of cover tracks, but also to delay movement as we go along.
Great. All right. So yeah. So with that, you push this what looks like a somewhat long-rotted, empty tree that you push over. It snaps loudly and tumbles as it does. It hits another tree, causing a large, heavy impact. The branches shake, and all manner of dead leaves kind of fall. And as you continue to push forward, you hear another call, and the heavy impacts of this creature's approach shifts off slightly, distracted by the sound of this.
I'm gonna keep my staff trained behind. I'm looking over your shoulder as you're running, and I'm gonna try to, like, cast if I see anything come out of the trees.
And can Dilly shake trees? She kind of, can I go off and shake trees in a different path to try and get them to go in another direction?
Absolutely.
So like I'm there like just making as much chaos as possible and like pulling vines across to try and trip them up.
Absolutely. I'll say for this, roll a presence or finesse roll
Ooh,
for me.
nice choice.
I'll do it.
Your choice.
Finesse.
Let's go.
I love when you can offer a choice like, hey, I'll let you pick between these two. I think that's a good, like in a game like Daggerheart, that's a little more loosey goosey. I think it's cool to offer those choices because sometimes it's like if you don't unless you know for certain, you're like, oh, this is for sure strength, this is for sure agility. I think it's cool to offer that little caveat of, well, you can pick. Is this like how well are you selling this art of distraction, or finesse is like, the actual fine mechanical motion of it. It's very cool.
17 with fear.
17 with fear. No worries. Alrighty. But that is a success. So as you all, the two of you now, like just lumbering through, pushing a tree down, you dart off. Badger definitely has been flying above and following the track, and you can see them getting closer now. You can see some of the treetops from Badger's perspective are like pushing past and like shaking from the top point, and you can just barely make it to the canopy. What you assume is a visual, inclination of their presence getting closer and closer. You reach off and grab one of the nearby trees where you can see there's a number of hanging dried fruit or like nut type extensions, and you run and kick on it extremely hard. It shakes and they all just begin falling and causing this like dull drum-like rhythm as dozens of these hanging nuts begin to just impact on other branches down to the ground. You dart off and find another one along the way, kick that one too, and as you do, kind of trying to catch up with them because you had to fall behind a little bit, you can see the shifting movement of the nearby canopy and trees starting to peel off and follow the sound of that cacophony you've left behind. With that, slowly the tree line begins to thin. The midday gray sky light begins to grow brighter.
Almost wish they would have failed so we could have seen the
Beyond
adversary.
the tree line breaks, and the three of you step beyond the Russaw Wood, for one of you, for the very, very first time. Here, the heavy, gray-clouded sky and distant mists of a rainfall that's been pushing through the Sallowlands to the south, obscuring the view of much. The crest of this whole rocky region. There is quite a journey before you even reach the Sallowlands themselves. This was referred to as the crust of the lake tomb. This rising
Bro
shell
grinned
of
after I grinned after saying that too. It's like, this sounds so badass.
You know we'll reach the beginning of this sunken lake, but you must walk and climb. But as you take a minute to catch your breath, those of you that still breathe, you hear the dull thuds and growling disappointment of some massive wood-prowling predators losing the scent before vanishing into distant silence.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I knew they wouldn't come out here.
Mercy.
I'm gonna reach behind my neck and pull off a
When she said mercy, I was like, for some reason, I was like, wait, is she saying thank you in French or is she saying his name?
necklace. It's a small bit of vines that have dried into like a spiral shape. And I'm gonna reach up and put it around your neck.
Forgive me.
I forgive you. And you can see there is this almost mark of confusion in his mind. Why do I need to forgive you? But I take it.
It is an enchanted talisman.
It kills you.
Yes. And you have two tokens you can put on it, and you can use it to reduce the number of hit points when you're attacked.
Oh, wonderful. Thank you.
By how many tokens you have.
Thank you. Kind of look to Dilly and sort of look outside and sort of see, I guess, where we start to go.
This cold wind begins to just occasionally blow through, kind of catching the edge of your fur, the surface of your skin. Looking forward into what you know well to be the southern direction, kind of southeastern is the best path from where you stand. A lot of the edge of the Sallowlands, this crust, is a sheer drop. The erosion of the edge of the lake itself, as it's sunk down below over the past century, has left extremely perilous dives to try and enter the valley of dust and salt. But there are some areas where the erosion spills gently, where there are switchback paths or long gradients of soft sand, dust, and slowly eroding land. And the closest one there is a number of hours off from where you currently stand. You know where this is, and you know where to lead them. Along that way, you can already see ahead of you clusters of dried brush. You can see some trees with bits of leaf, others without. It's hard to tell what or when the seasons affect this wood, if at all. For the further from the wood you get, the harder things living find water and means of survival. But mountainous outcroppings and rising bits of rocky cliff greet you ahead in the journey you are heading. I'm going to go ahead and place on here Crust of the Lake Tomb countdown. So I'm setting it to a 4. So
Okay, we got a countdown.
in order for you to traverse this portion
We got a
of the
countdown.
landscape, you have to work together and offer some way to help this journey to the actual Sallowlands themselves. For each action roll that succeeds, this will tick down by 1. So, who would like to take the first leg of this journey towards the long dead lake?
Could we How steep are we talking?
Right now it's very gradual, but you can already see at a distance, like, it becomes more mountainous and more almost ruptured in places, like some seismic event took place that have made parts of it
Dropping stuff.
not the safest climb, but not a sheer mountain climb.
Is there an option? Like, is there a really, like, clear bit that would get us there quite quickly? I'm thinking, do we surf?
I mean, you can once you crest the rising portion,
We have to get
but,
up
but you
before
have
we
to
go
get
down.
to the top
I
to
see.
get down there.
Oh, damn.
That's okay, but good to keep that in mind when you get there.
Your bat is quite large. I have some rope. We could give it to the bat and have him.
And we do that.
Yeah. Do bats know how to tie it?
Do bats
This
know
one
how to
definitely
tie
knows
shit?
how to tie shit.
Very intelligent.
Badger's great.
You look over at Badger, he's like,
Boss-eyed.
That's
Badger
funny.
could do it. I believe in him. I have faith.
Badger.
Badger. And I've got nature's tongue, so I can really speak to him, right?
That's true, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so what do you tell Badger?
I'm gonna go Badger.
Yes, lovely.
Exactly how I imagined you. Right.
Yeah.
You see that little tree?
Right,
that
right, I
little
do.
stub? I need you to tie up the rope.
I
You
don't
know
know
how
what
to,
that is.
the rope?
I know rope. I don't know how to tie.
Yeah, you do. You did it before, I swear.
Did I? And like searches through the memory of a small bat brain and goes, I think I accidentally ran around a bunch and then it made something that looked kind of like a tie, if that's what you call it. I could certainly try again.
Just give it a go, Badger.
I'll give it a go.
Give it
I
a go,
believe in you, Badger.
I
Badger.
believe in me too. Takes off clutching the rope in his feet.
It's gonna go well.
I think it's gonna go great. So, so
I have faith.
you all walk along until you reach an area in which it's a bit of a treacherous climb, and Badger kind of scoots around above. I would like,
Make a roll
I'm gonna
for
have
him,
you
yeah.
roll a finesse roll for Badger.
Yeah.
Because this is just gonna be a straight roll.
Straight away.
I will tell you right now, the difficulty on this is going to be a 12.
All right, no, that's
A 12?
A 50, 50, 50.
It's
So
a bat
doable.
tying a rope.
True.
God. A 10.
Did you add anything to it?
I can't
No,
add
not
anything.
for Badger.
Can I go again?
Well, possibly.
Can I get a
So
do-over?
Badger goes and swings around and affixes the rope and comes back down. Right, I did it. I did it for you.
I kind of look. I can see the rope just dangling there. And I look to Dilly. I'm like, I don't think it worked.
No, it's noise in the fern.
All I'm hearing is like this back kind of goes. I have no idea what.
Really, this is my fault.
No, I'm gonna just start almost leaping and bounding on fours towards this, towards where the tree is, to go to tie the, because it's now clocked to me what we are trying to do here.
Yeah.
And it's like that's what I'm.
I like the fact that it took me that long to.
up there and.
So this you start kind of like more or less like gorilla leaping up on each of these, like full on like King Kong grabbing onto the edge of the rock and then leaping again. Go ahead and make a strength roll for me if you don't mind.
Of course.
What if we all die just trying to climb them?
And I've done my job.
On the rock.
That'd be hilarious, actually.
12
12. Okay.
With hope. Or fear?
with fear.
Oh,
Good to know.
cool.
So you clamber up to the edge, and indeed you see the rope is kind of just looped around a couple times and then left loosely there. You go over and affix it properly to the tree and give it a nice tug. You feel confident that this is going to work well.
Can I actually, instead of if I go to tie it to the tree, can I first try and move the tree and see how much give the tree has?
Yeah, giving a gentle pull, it holds pretty well.
Okay.
You
all
give a stronger pull and it has a slight give. You're uncertain if that's just because you are a strong motherfucker. And so you kind of stop yourself there from pulling too intensely. For the size and weight of your compatriots, it should hold.
Okay. All right. So I kind of then look down to you all and I kind of wave this huge sort of hand waving at you and sort of.
At which point he vanishes from view. As you roll with fear
Oh no.
and step back into crumbling ground. So as you wave and step back, the rock beneath
Perfect fear usage. I love it. That's awesome. That was such a good. Oh man, that was such a good fear. Oh my god. Perfect.
you kind of just gives way like a localized sinkhole.
And that is what is Daggerheart's supposed to be. You're supposed to use that hope or fear to like have something happen that like, and I mean their faces are all like it says it all. Their faces say it all.
Falls underneath your foot. I need you to make an agility reaction roll for me, please.
Grab the rope.
No.
And you're on that.
17.
17.
Oh,
A success. Adversity vanishes from view and then reappears from view. Whew, you just barely caught yourself. You look down and there's about like a 4.5 foot wide like crevasse that just opened up beneath where you were that just vanishes into lightless black below, and you narrowly avoid tumbling in.
Great.
You are Mercy.
Yeah, I kind of pull up and I'm like, it's dangerous. Kind of like shout that out. Question on reaction rolls. You get, does hope and fear still count?
For reactions, it does not, but
Okay,
for all
thank
the
you.
rolls, it does.
Thank you. Okay, cool. Yeah, so I kind of, shout and say, be careful.
Be careful. You be careful. So I now tie, and I go, Badger, this is how you do it. And then tie the rope around.
Right, no, now I see. That's instruction.
You got it.
I do now, thank you.
Bloody Badger. So I've tied the rope.
So I'm then going to begin pulling as you walk up
Very slowly.
as well. Sort of-
Sorry, my dishwasher's just being super loud.
No.
It's fine. You pull up, but you start hearing these like caws. And it's at this point you notice that there is a circle of birds that has begun to appear above you. Carrion birds in particular seem to have noticed your presence here, exposed to the open elements in the sky, and they're not attacking them, they're scavengers. But they're definitely letting anything else here know that the birds are circling something.
Dilly can speak to him.
They can hear you, yeah.
May I?
Yeah.
Oi! What are you circling? Can you pack it in?
One of them shouts down, just waiting for breakfast. Any minute.
Diddy gets a rock, lobs it.
Make a strength check for me, please.
Oh no.
I'll say strength or finesse, because this could go either way. This is because both one's reach, but one's also very specific control.
Ooh, a 17 with hope.
Take that hope.
Actually 18 with hope.
18 with hope. That's a success. So,
Nice.
woof, you chuck it. Woof, it hits one of them in the head. It like kind of falls and tumbles about 40 feet before it catches itself again. The other birds kind of scatter at that point. So the carrion birds have been dispersed, and whatever effect they would have given to this environment for the time being has been nullified.
Yeah,
I'm
fuck off.
And
I
also,
am just constantly pulling, sister towards me.
I barely move my legs. I just get dragged.
Wow, diva move.
Queen shit.
Nice.
so with that, the first major hurdle of this climb is been overseen and taken care of. The next trek for the next hour or so is fairly uneventful. It's a little windy and some hills in there, but nothing of the same level of like broken cliff face to head apart. Kind of keeping an eye out before you hear this. It's like a blast or a detonation that echoes through the stone in the surrounding space. What do you do?
Don't like that.
I am going to I'm gonna reach out into the fungal network and see if there's anyone that knows what that was. Anything close by.
Okay. The mycelium.
I love that everybody plays fungrels on Critical Role because you get to see how like someone who's really good at what they do handle the fungal network without just, yeah, of course there's a mushroom nearby that knows it's exactly this. It's like, you know, in the past Matt does a good job of like giving you information without like, you know, straight out saying everything and like giving good reasons as to why there might be a limitation with the network. Excuse me, for things like such as that aren't related to a fungal. If it's like, I want to reach out to X fungal, it's like, okay, yeah, you really, if you know X fungal is there, they should be able to tell you what's going on.
Is thin here in the shale cliffs. The mycelium is thin here in the shale cliffs.
See, it's thin here in the cliffs.
But what you can gather from nearby fungus that clings desperately to the dry, arid landscape here, the rain having just recently passed too far south to offer them any sort of moisture and solace, looks like there's a cluster of walkers. There's one surrounded. That's all.
Walkers.
And does Dilly know about walkers?
And you never really heard the term walkers.
That's what we mushrooms call things with legs.
Right. That covers quite a lot, though.
Big ones.
Just barely make out the sound of a shout echoing just from, not directly the direction you're coming from, but a little ways kind of to the left and beyond, almost like it's coming over some sort of a cliff edge or one of the rocky outcroppings. You just barely make out something, clusters of shouted words that are just the echoes reaching you. One word that catches you is, "Can't run! We're coming!"
Can we peek out and see?
Yeah,
we
do we know
see
if that's
anything?
directed to us?
Yeah.
Like, or
Can I send Badger?
Badger goes, kind of takes up for a minute.
Well,
You hear another.
God, fuck you.
Is it full daytime right now? Or
It's like midday to afternoonish, like early afternoon, from what you can tell. And the second like crack, it sounds like a thunderclap, smaller, but it's echoing through the stone.
I literally just had like a random thought, and because of the reaction, I'll pause it and share my random thought. Can't wait till I'm old. All the Critical Role folks are old. We're all old people, and they start doing like casino tours, you know? Because like casinos are closer than some of the other venues for their live shows, and so it's like I can't wait to see be a blue hair going to a Critical Role show. Just because I was like, you can look at like everybody looks so engaged, like it's very cool to see, you know, something that people are casually passionate about, like TTRPGs and stuff, and like be done at a professional level, you know. Like I know some people are like, oh, my home games are like that, and I'm like, yeah, that's cool, but like you don't offer to let everybody watch your home games, so it's just, you know, it'd be. I'm just imagining like when I'm retired and I have free time, I'll go to the Critical Role show, which at that point will have moved to a Las Vegas casino or something.
Badger comes back. He's like, "So right, there's some other folk. Looks like they're chasing someone. Person's running away, and then they're running after them, and then they're hiding."
Critical Role with special musical guest Bruno Mars.
And they found them, and they're making big noises.
We should help them.
Thanks, Badger. We should help him, right?
help, and I begin. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make I'm just gonna yell, almost like a deathly kind of battle yell, just guttural scream to kind of just distract and attack, like attract attention of sorts.
I was just looking when the break is.
All right. Go and make a presence roll for me if you don't mind.
I'm gonna spend a hope, and I'm gonna use one of my experiences, which is savage.
Yes.
Yeah, because I feel like I feel like this is a great moment to use that. So as soon as I hear help, like, you know, the help, and I guess the information of chasing, it brings memories of my past and being chased and needing aid and not getting it, and almost like an anger sort of comes through me as I sort of scream with a critical. Yeah.
This is one of the parts I happened to watch while I was washing dishes the other day. Very cool. Like, I was like, oh, the dice tell the story, man. He set it up so good. The dice were like, dude, you set it up too good. Let me just go ahead and give you the crit.
You bellow to such a resonance that the rest of you watch bits of loose stone kind of shake and tumble off of nearby cliff edges. You are fairly certain that whatever is making this noise is very well aware of your presence. And you hear, after a pause, as it echoes, the fuck? Stay put! Someone go see what that was. Don't make any funny movements, boy. We got a lot to talk about.
I kind of look to you both, and I'm like, they would be coming. We have the advantage. Find a place, hide. Strike when least expected. And I kind of move to a location to almost kind of get them to see me.
All right.
I'm gonna step back and kind of try to blend in with the rocky, pale surroundings and just hold still and crouch low.
Okay.
She's great at hiding. She's off. Don't worry about it. But I wonder if she might send Badger to distract him
Work for
by
you
like
too.
pecking at their eyes. I mean,
Yeah.
bats don't. Bats
How
don't.
many people there are that are coming?
You've heard two voices.
Two voices. Two voices.
Yeah.
All right.
Just do it
So-
like this.
She sends the bat and goes, go distract him, make their lives hell.
Okay. I got you. Don't worry. And dives just over the upper cliff area. Mark a stress on Badger as Badger suddenly flies back over with what looks like an arrow lodged in his side. It's like,
Her face.
There's a few of them. Oh, cool. And that comes and like lands next to you. As you're kind of hiding off to the side, you're hiding outside. You're just kind of out in the open.
Yeah.
And and you have the low ground right now because the cliff goes up from there. Like there's 2 drop-offs from this point before you lose sight over it. And there's like kind of a slight opening, like a gap between one of the upper cliff edges. And you see what looks to be 5 figures push through.
So we have the low ground, you say?
Correct.
Okay, cool. All right.
You see among them there is one figure that is drawn in like long, kind of ragged leathers and what looks to be this extended
Eat some more
skull
chips.
on top of their head. And they kind of have their hands in front as they're kind of pushed forward by another figure. You see a long hat that kind of shades their face. You can barely see what looks to be kind of a cracked, dry-lipped grin from underneath as they clutch over one shoulder this massive wooden structure. It's a man-sized crux that has chains affixed to it, and they must be a very formidable figure to be carrying with one arm over their shoulder, while on the other hand they carry a strange contraption. It looks almost like a wand or it's made of metal with a long, crooked-looking, kind of hammered extension to it, and you see there's a drifting bit of smoke off of it. They kind of kick the skull-headed figure ahead, who kind of steps a couple. Alphonse, if you want to come to the table.
Europeans, when they see a gun.
To give a more specific description, as you get kicked.
I'll just let y'all know. Zach, I'm a Zach the Bold fan, but not a fanboy. I like Zach. He seems really cool. I like his podcast and his shorts.
Ahead from you.
And he seems like a, you know, like he's into it. He likes it, you know.
Your very, very recent captors.
By it, I mean tabletop stuff.
What do we see?
Yeah, you said more detailed. I don't know if I can get more detailed than that, but it's a large, stocky man, wearing this large skull
man.
on top of his head, a
You wanna
mix
see?
of a wolf, a buffalo, some cow, some non-Euclidean weird creature. It's cracked as barbed wire and dry twine kind of wrap
Alphonse
itself
Brute.
around the skull itself. You see around the horns that kind of split off in different directions. You see small skulls like dangle across them as they hit each other, making a small noise. You see, as descending down the body is a large, almost duster, leather large jacket covered in pieces of the desert itself, burrs, different dust, and you see weaving itself through all of the fabric and maybe even the skin itself, this dark tubing that kind of makes its way around its body and up to its mouth that you see connects down to a large mixture of maybe a crossbow, collected metal, barbed wire, and hooks around like an axe. But eventually you can make it out to be some kind of rifle as the tube kind of connects into this rifle itself.
The rifle, which at this point is not held by you,
Right.
but held by another figure. You see this woman with kind of like long purple hair that covers one half of her face, a dagger kind of protruding from one hand and holding the rifle in the other as you're kind of very visibly at the moment, kind of seemingly at the mercy of these other figures.
And the tubes connect from you to the rifle that she's holding.
It's cut at the moment, so it's separated.
So it's like it's kind of drifting off. There's like an arc between where you're standing and where she is. You see two other figures behind. The one here in the crux, and what now you can figure out looks almost like an odd-looking pistol, and then another hooded feminine figure, a thick cloak, and a long black hooked bow that she has a half-notched arrow in, kind of fanning out over the edge of this cliff face.
Right.
And then
I realized, because I think in the very first part, Matt, in his little intro, said that Zach's playing a blood hunter. Is that like a blood gun? Very cool. That would be really sick.
one last figure that is this kind of, it's like, what if Willie Nelson went crazy and became an axe murderer?
Great.
This like older kind of black and gray haired man with a big beard and like braids that kind of curl down off the shoulders. He's wearing tattered leather armor and just has this massive bone carved axe. He's just kind of looking out over the edge as they all kind of come up to that point and just see you out and about. And the one figure with the hat in the center that's right behind you says, "Hey, so you making that racket?"
Kind of walk up. Yes.
Kind of gives you a look around.
And I look around as well. I almost like imitate his movement.
Looking a little rough there, friend. Got a bit of the sickness.
I go to reach towards the one with the skull.
So you start stepping up the cliff towards them.
Yeah.
As soon as you take a step, pistol goes up towards you. The arrow wielder goes pointing towards you. And the other two kind of get more ready. It says,
I would stay back, friend.
I would not pull any act, for you are. And I kind of look around.
I'm gonna
Surrounded.
send a voice of dread.
I took that as a
Perfect. No, yeah, fucking perfect timing. Yes. Yes. And look at the reactions at the table. The perfect frame. Perfect frame to freeze it on. Everybody's just like, yes. Oh, that's so good.
Let's go. All right.
No, that's it.
who?
That's perfect.
Yeah, my like just the hood of my mushroom top.
Yeah.
What is it?
Cap.
And into the leader's head is just an eruption of screams and clicks and as it just like hopefully paralyzes him in fear.
Go ahead and make a roll.
Okay.
That was so good.
Okay.
That was so good.
23 with fear.
With fear. Well, that's a success.
Yeah.
So let's
Yeah.
go.
All right. They
so
mark
good.
yes,
They do
and
indeed.
they're frozen with terror. They're temporarily restrained.
Temporarily restrained. This is good
Damn.
to know. As I go, get a battle map. I'll be right back.
Cool. Perfect. I'm going to go refill my water, take a little leak. Anybody watching? You should possibly do the same because I think we got combat for a while before our next break. So we'll come back. We'll basically do another hour, and then we'll hit our break, another break, and then we'll finish it out. And then I'm gonna watch cooldown afterward after stream. I recommend taking advantage of the 7-day beacon to watch the cooldown as well. Not an ad, just plugging it, so hopefully I don't get fucking sued or something. But yeah, BRB. Play a little, trying to find a little All right, BRB, get your water, use the bathroom. Just letting my streaming area air out. It got a little hot. Just a minute. All right. Hopefully everybody used the potty. They fucking got a snack. Hopefully you guys are ready to get back into it. We're about to get back into we're gonna do some combat. Love some combat. Yeah, and also tomorrow probably am gonna do updates from the Void. We did cover the Void stuff earlier. Just kind of went over it. Might put out videos on it. But yeah, dude, this is sick. I'm really excited to see how the Blood Hunter using a blood gun works out. Could be really cool. Got a nutty buddy.
Without a weapon.
I know, right? We'll get it. We'll get it. We'll get it.
We'll
back.
get it. We'll get
So
it.
fast.
Don't you worry about me. Oh yeah. Okay.
Cool.
All right. So,
Right.
from this point here, to give you a bit of like a heads up, so you have been kind of.
I'll mute this. I see the plastic.
To this space right about there. Whereabouts would you put yourselves, Sister and Dilwyn, hiding amongst this region?
I probably would have been over here.
Over here?
Yeah, like up against. Yeah, that works.
You got it.
Could Dilwyn have climbed that tree there?
Sure.
Thanks.
Definitely.
Nice.
Cheers,
And
babes.
would Badger be near me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. Badger kind of right over here-ish, you want to say?
Yeah.
Is there still an arrow lodged in Badger?
There is.
Badger's fine. Sturdy.
Alphonse, you
So
were
casually.
kicked
There is.
Up to the front there. By this gentleman.
He's very tall.
Oh yeah.
It's giving
Oh, look at the
Barbosa.
gallows. That's sick.
That's his
With
crux
his
that he
weapon,
carries.
That's sweet.
Glasses.
And then here, some of his compatriots. And the one
Oh, right.
with the black hooked arrow up top. As the gentleman here goes,
No, you weren't alone, were you? Take him out.
and puts a finger ahead like that point. The others begin to spread the circle. But it is your spotlight. Who wants to go?
Who has the gun?
This one here.
Oh.
Oh, sorry, your gun?
Yeah, my gun. Sorry.
Right here.
Okay. Yeah, I think right when I see something happens, you all of a sudden see the skull fall to the ground as I turn into sand and shadow, as I will mark a stress, use my Order of the Spectre ability to essentially teleport behind the one next to me, and I will grab the tubing of my gun, I'll wrap it around their neck, and it's far. Can I just try to run, like push them forward and bring them down the cliffside?
I love it.
Yeah,
Let's
so
try.
I wanna,
Let's
like,
try.
yeah, I'll wrap the tubing
Excellent.
around the neck and then just push all in one motion and trying to
Because
literally
Act the Ball
use this
comes
person
out swinging.
as some kind of
This dude's
platform
fucking
to
crazy.
down the cliff.
Incredible.
Sweet.
You kind of appear. They kind of glance over the side. What the heck? And look back just before the tubing catches into their throat. I need you to make a strength check for me, please. A strength roll to see if you can drag them over to that side.
Okay, that is holy schmoly. That is a 21 with hope.
Let's go.
Oh, that is definitely
Sweet.
a
I'll take
success.
that hope.
So you drag them up to the edge here. I will give them a strength reaction roll to try and beat your strength roll.
Okay.
I don't know if they can. They need to roll.
21.
No, they need to get a 20. It's a good. Nope. So as you drag them forward,
This is like, yeah, they probably got to hit a 20.
and they kind of tumble forward down in the bottom area, catching themselves as they slide down. Land, see you, pull the 2 daggers out, or the one dagger was already out, the other one they pull out to join, like,
All right. Let's see how much I can make it bleed, piggy.
Ooh. Are you on their body or were you?
Yeah, so I like, yeah, I think I would have, yeah. I would have slid down with them. It's cooler that way. As this person gets up, if I could, I think that
So
they notice
valid.
at this point that they don't have my rifle anymore. As they hear like the click of the tube as it like goes back into my arm. And I would like to take a shot at the back of this guy.
absolutely, let's
That's
go.
okay.
And as you go to do that, I want to aid and help.
Yeah, spend a hope to do
Yeah,
so.
Yeah, absolutely. As like I can see them not necessarily realizing that they are like they're kind of fixated on me, and I'm gonna use my hope to essentially go to grab them and kind of use them as a shield to kind of get them ready for you
Heck
to,
yeah,
to shoot.
let's go.
Nice. All right, sick. Okay, that is 17 with fear.
17 with fear. That is a success.
Yeah, what do I roll?
Still a success.
Oh,
Yeah, roll
sorry.
d6 to add to it.
Okay. Yeah, 2.
2. Okay, so 19 with fear. No worries. All right, so go ahead and
Sweet.
roll damage on that.
Gotta go. I gotta like remember without any buffs or anything like that. That is a 10. Okay. 4, 20, carry the 2. That's 22 damage.
22 damage.
Yeah. 'Cause I roll really high. Holy
Yeah,
cow.
that is-
Yeah. Yeah. All of a sudden, you'll see this like red arcane lightning stem from the butt of the rifle as it carries throughout my arm and shoots out right into this guy in front of me, leaving a smoking barrel. As I try to pierce through without hurting.
So she tries to duck out of the way, definitely gets her head from your very, very square shot that would have easily been a headshot if she hadn't reacted so quickly. Instead, you blast the back of her left shoulder. Blood splatters out kind of, onto you as you're trying to hold from the other side. She manages to squeeze out of your grip, but it's like, ah! One dagger drops to the ground, and the arm is kind of fallen limp a little bit. She takes a severe wound. That's three hit points marked on her. But that was with fear. So she's like, "Boss, Henderoth!" and like looks back, and so you know this figure. Since you're now at the table, we can discuss this. Endroth the Inevitable, a renowned bounty hunter across the Sallowlands and adjacent landscapes. A figure that runs different size gangs depending on the contract or money at stake, but a very dangerous figure to anyone that they're hunting. They only brought a few people expecting it to be one person that they were targeting. This has changed the math, and they're currently adapting in their minds as necessary. But they are renowned, and they are dangerous. To that point, Endroth is going to go,
All right. I ain't got time to spend much of my afternoon dealing.
He gives a big whistle, and it's going to go ahead and first use their tactician action to mark a stress, to also spotlight 2 allies within close range. And so both of these allies are going to immediately activate. So this one here is going to rush forward, leap off down, and with an upper strike towards you, Mercy.
Excuse me.
That's going to be
Sorry.
15 to hit you.
Oh, okay, that hits.
Alrighty. Now, you are within melee of one of their allies, so they deal higher damage from their ambush tactics ability. So you take 12 points of physical damage.
I'm gonna spend an armor to negate one and make that nothing.
So describe to me how you negate this entirely.
So I see this axe kind of come in, and as it kind of clunks in, it like lodges into an old scar and you can just see the fungus sort of begin to almost crawl onto the axe as it does nothing to me. And I kind of look at them.
You see the eyes bloodshot. One's a little cloudy, and they look at the axe, look up at you, and just as I gain a fear. From the ambush tactics, this person is a
like
little broken.
unhinged. Yeah.
So that's the one up here. This figure is going to go ahead and shift onto this side and kind of glances around, sees you in the tree, and is going to go ahead and take a shot in your direction. So that's going to be only a 9.
Yeah, no, it doesn't even slightly hit.
And is going to try and duck behind this tree. And they're trying like they're now getting into like a sniper fight between the two of you. Yeah. I'm going to spend another fear to activate the one that's on the ground next to you all, and is going to go ahead and, glancing towards you, takes out both her daggers and goes for an attack against. That's going to be a 14.
14 hits.
14 hits. Now, because you are not in melee with their ally, they only deal. Sorry, I had to back there. 8 points of physical damage against you. And they're going to rush and clamber up to the top of the cliff, kind of like duck underneath your swipes and grabs and clamber to the edge, back with the allies to try and be like, all right, boss, we're killing him, right? And Roth goes,
Now we need the skull one alive. And maybe that one if we can. Could fetch a pretty penny for any of them, really. I guess kill if you gotta. But that one we keep.
That's going to end my spotlight. I'm going to say there's a rustle of nearby bushes as yet another figure seems to have been watching this transpire. Kagwama, could I have you join the table, please? So, you who've been quietly following for some time, this violence begins to break out, and in this moment, there's bloodshed, there's shouts, there's all manner of strangers now colliding. You have to do something.
You see this 4-foot galaba, very old, brownish, dark green skin, very dry, wrinkly, very nervous. Their shell has some spikes in it. They have a bit of a curve on their shoulder. They're mostly holding on to a quarterstaff, and they, in the panic of it all, start doing strange sounds, like trying to do some sort of a creature-like noise to distract from what's happening, but they really are so scared. They really are so scared. Just like
Weirdly, no one's noticed.
Right. Oh, thank God.
But the spotlight is to your side. Who would like to go?
Where did you come from?
Where am I?
Did anybody
From this bush here.
see it happen?
Who has a, I'll say an instinct of 2 or higher?
Nope. Yeah, me.
you are the only one, and it makes sense with your tree and vantage point. You glance over and see this older, hunched turtle figure. This Glapa kind of come out of the bush.
And just
wide-eyed,
looks scared as
kind of
shit.
cranky, but present.
I'm worried.
You see a Galapa come out of a bush and crap, there's just utterly scared. Okay.
I'm
There we
worried
go.
about. I'm worried about Mercy. I'm really worried. So, I think she's gonna. The crazy guy next to Mercy. She's gonna take a good shot.
Let's go.
Yeah,
Hanging out in the bush.
Let's do it.
Don't kill my best friend.
So I'm taking a roll. 16
with hope or fear.
with.
With.
Oh, is it
She said it so quiet.
19 with fear.
That's a success. Yeah. But great. No, that definitely works.
Yeah.
So go ahead and roll damage.
Okay. Where's my? Okay. Oh, that's rubbish. 4 + 5, 9.
9 just hits their major thresholds. They mark 2 hit points.
Oh.
So as you like up there in the tree, release the arrow as the guy's like pulls the axe back and then and you watch as like the left eye kind of turns to look in your direction, grins through like yellow, black, like yellow teeth and black gums, just the scent of decay that would affect anybody if they weren't already decaying. But they took a major hit on that one.
Right.
But that was with fear. So it's back to me. At this point, Endroth is going to go ahead and step forward.
Excuse me.
To the edge and be like,
Don't worry, dear. I do like to leave a splatter in the afternoon.
it's going to go ahead and first, you are his quarry. Just as a note.
Oh, ruh-roh.
Which means he has advantage on all rolls against him.
Oh, nice. All right.
Is going to then spend a fear to use his execution pistol. So I'm going to make an attack against a target in far range.
Did he mark a fear to become unrestrained?
Oh, I did. That's right, because he was restrained. I will do that. He like kind of shakes it off. Yeah, that's a good reminder. Actually, I have markers here for that I need to remember. There we go.
Dude, Lord Bailey's such a gamer, dude.
Kind of like resets the pistol and aims it down at you and goes,
This has already been far too interesting.
takes a shot. That is a natural 19. I think that hits. All right, so for that, you take 16 points of direct damage. That means you cannot use armor to reduce it.
Okay, yeah, I will mark 2 HP. I will meet his gaze.
My gosh, my
And I'll
dishwasher.
say, we were just getting, and then you just see like a whole blast through him, and I go on my knees and I go, oh. Cool, yeah, I will.
You see, he takes the crux off his shoulder and kind of sets it on the side and kind of shakes it so some of the chains and manacles dangle from it. And you know this is how he brings back his quarry.
Oh, zoinks. He is inevitable.
So that's his activation. I'm going to spend a fear to activate the sniper again, who's going to go ahead and fire back at you, kind of around the edge. This is going to be another natural 19. Look at that opening. I think that hits. So at this point, the sniper. Okay, yeah, this is not going to do some marginal thing. All right, so 2d8. 10 points of physical damage against you.
Cool.
You can mark an armor to reduce it if you need to.
That would only take it to 9, which is my threshold. So yeah, I guess I just mark 2.
Well, if you mark 2, you can use an armor to reduce it to 1.
Oh yeah. Well, no, wait. So if that's 10 and my minor damage threshold is 9.
Yeah, so then it's a major wound, which does 2 hit points. You can mark an armor slot to reduce it by 1 severity.
So if I did 2 armor,
you can only do 1 at a time.
Only
one
one
at a
armor at a time. Per each time you take damage.
Yeah.
But it reduces it by 1 threshold.
But if it's a 9, is that still the?
9 is still. Yeah.
Okay, so there's no point in me blocking.
Well, no, it wouldn't affect your it wouldn't affect the number. So if you're taking 2 damage and you use 1 armor, you goes down to just 1 hit point that you take out.
Got you. Yeah,
Yeah.
do that.
No worries. There you go. Alrighty, and
You have to translate it into British
that's
for
my
her.
activation, as the rest of them are looking a little confident. Spotlight goes back to your side. Who hasn't taken an action in a minute who would like to?
I'm going to stay where I am,
Okay.
but just aim my staff at the crazy one at Mercy's side
Yeah.
and try to take a hit at it.
What's the range on it?
It's very far.
Then yeah, definitely.
And can I spend a hope to help?
Yes,
on
you
my
may.
spot? Yeah,
How do you help Sister Fire towards the wild man?
So the wild man is kind of moving around, and I go, "Oi, look at me here!" and he kind of stops and
The eye was already trailing you. The rest of his face catches up to it and goes,
Oh, monkey.
Surprise attack.
yeah.
there you go.
Oh, that's great. That's really great. That is 21 plus 3, so 24 to hit.
And
With hope or fear?
With hope.
Take that hope. That's a success.
And it's a 5 from me.
I
as
wish
well.
she said hope.
Fantastic.
Oh, man.
Oh, you definitely hit. Strong enough distraction. And go ahead and roll your damage for that.
Okay.
The hope spotlight remains on you.
Great. So that is 10 plus 3 is 13 points of damage.
13 points of damage. Nice. That is another 2 hit points marked. So this is blasting with your...
Something I think I'll start doing, GM wise for Daggerheart, is when someone aids, maybe it's like spend your hope and roll the die. And then based off your result, maybe they could flavor how they talk about it. It's like, if you roll a 1, no matter what, you're still going to help them. But if you roll a 1, it's a little help. If you roll a 6, you could say, oh, I chunk a rock and ping him in the freaking head. Something a little more heavy narrative wise. So I think I'm gonna start doing that. I was thinking about that the other day. I was like, that might be a cool way to do, the aid and ally mechanic, because sometimes it kind of gets misconstrued as advantage for the person you're aiding, in which they may roll a d6 or you may still roll it. But I think it'd be cool to have it be something, instead of you giving it to somebody, it's you doing something, because that would make people use it more. Because it's boring to help somebody else. It's exciting to help to have yourself do something. So it's like, okay, spin your hope, roll the die. Oh, I got a 4. It's like, okay, well, how do you help them? And that kind of actually gives them a value to help describe their, because if they roll a 1, they could be like, oh, I shout to distract them for a moment, and it catches their attention for half a second. Or if it's like a 6, you could go as far as oh, I shoot them in the kneecap to make them, because it's you don't have to cause damage, but that a 6 is gonna help, and there's a good chance they're gonna hit. So it's oh, I shoot them in the toe, and it's to give them a good opening, and then they succeed, and it's oh, the damage is wrapped. You can say with a high roll on the hope die, or the aid, spinning the hope, the help an ally, it could help you determine a better gauge of how to describe how you're helping.
Or
My
great staff.
The great staff. So describe what this looks like as you conjure the magic to strike him.
Purple energy will start to form around the tip of her staff and like shoot out, and as it does, it kind of envelops him in a shadow for a moment before it like evaporates around his face and his eyes go dark for a moment.
Oh, not again, not the drinks. No. Like grabs his face for a second and is like kind of, for a moment, just lolling, and his knees kind of buckle slightly. He's looking pretty hurt.
I see this like purple magical energy from where I'm at, and I decide to leave the bushes and get slightly closer to like right behind, right over here, to kind of take a little peek of like what's going on over yonder.
You got it.
But I still don't do anything. I'm still hyperventilating. Right?
Fair.
Yeah. But I'm like, oh, magic.
I'm then going to take that moment of him being on his knees and just clench a fist and go to pound his head.
Go for it. Let's go.
As we go along, which is a crit.
Nice. Freaking nice.
Yep, that's it, baby.
Let's go. So max damage plus
So good.
the dice roll.
Right, so max damage. So that's 2d10s plus 4 plus 3. So, where's my d10 here? There you are, baby. Right. Okay, well, that's fine. 10. So 10 plus 4 plus 6, so yeah, 37.
How do you want to do this?
Again, like I've just seen. So the axe kind of hit me. He pulls it out. He laughs. The arrow shoots in. He gets blasted by some energy, and he's still laughing. And it kind of, sort of jolts something in my mind of when people would beat on me and laugh. And suddenly, as I see him buckle to his knees, I look at my fist with these metal sort of protruding, kind of jagged pieces, and I just give him a jagged kiss as I sort of just crush his head down, and
full on silence and just a of crimson against the nearby rock.
And then I kind of pull my arm out and look, and then I look up to the guy with the person with the dagger.
As this figure crumples to the ground, you can see Endroth kind of has this grin, tilts the head to the side a bit, and goes,
You are useful, aren't you?
looks around and starts like assessing here. I'm gonna go ahead and mark a fear to activate Endroth, who is going to spend a stress to use the tactician ability again. This is going to mark both. It's going to step back a little bit and activate both of them. The dagger wielder over there is going to step back as well and use smoke bomb. They're going to mark a stress. They kind of like exchange a glance, gives a nod, and the dagger wielding woman grabs something from the side of her pouch and slams it on the ground. This heavy cloud of smoke suddenly appears, and you do not have sight on any of those figures at the moment.
All right.
Yeah.
Whoa.
This one over here is going to go ahead and take a shot from its vantage point towards you from behind. Great. That's a natural 2. We've gone the other direction now.
Yeah.
So, goes to try and take a shot, but the smoke cloud has gotten too thick and they can't quite get a bead. Right before the smoke fills their view, they release the arrow to just hope, and it just shears off one of the nearby rocks before she leaps into the smoke and vanishes from sight as well. It's yours.
Okay.
So, I haven't
That was a good turn.
given you my third experience yet.
You have not.
And I think my third experience is that she can see through anything, dark or smoke. It's
So-
will of the wisp in her eye.
Right. So.
The face Zach made, bro. Zach the
Something
Bold.
like,
Zach the Bold.
uh,
He's funny,
Bright
bro.
eyes.
He's a funny guy.
Bright eyes. Let's go. Bright eyes.
I like that.
So here's what I'll say.
And I'll admit, I saw this part while I was doing dishes. I was cleaning the kitchen the other day, Friday. the way he handles this is it should be noted in the Daggerheart GM tip playbook, you know, the way he handles this interaction, because, you know, I think I assume that she hasn't played Daggerheart. There's probably a chance she's played D&D, because, you know, I think is she in Baldur's Gate? What's her name? Something English? Yeah, I knew her fan was freaking, or I knew her voice sounded familiar from something else. She's Shadowheart. So yeah, she's probably played D&D, but she hasn't played Daggerheart. And so it's like I said, I already saw this, so I hear what he says. It's really, and it also, it's a good and a bad thing, because it's a good thing because what happens is a cool way to handle this. Oh, hadn't made my third experience yet. You know, or a use of an experience for something like this, where it's maybe a little more, like you're given the experience a little more mechanic than it really is supposed to have, but it's still cool. But it also is a point where later it's like, you know, something happens with Zach's character. I can't remember the person's name, and it's like, you know, it kind of a ruling is then made that it's like a similar, not the same, a similar situation. But again, it's all handled really good. It's a good note taking time for Daggerheart GMs.
If you're trying, I'll say if you want to spend a hope, you can apply that to an instinct roll to see if you can see them with N.
Yeah.
So let's go ahead and try that.
Spend a hope.
Spend the hope and then add that +2.
So he had to, he's making her spin the hope and then saying, "Hey, you have to roll."
Go on, Dilly.
Ooh, nice. 16 plus 18 with hope.
18 with hope. Take that hope. You know exactly where they are.
Mm-hmm.
And it looks like, from what you can tell, they're not turning to flee.
And I know some people are really against the whole willy-nilliness of it. Yo, what's up, Tito? What's going on, dude? I'm just watching, literally just risking getting sued. Good thing nobody. Good thing I don't have a. If I had an audience of people that watch me, I wouldn't watch this on stream. But just watching Critical Role, chilling. You doing all right? What time is it? Are you done with your work for the day? Your real world work? Freaking tongue twister. Yeah, we just chilling in the tavern, man. You see it. We set up. We chilling. That's right. I remember Tug had mentioned something about a storm, and so I figured y'all were having I think we call typhoons are just hurricanes in that part of the world, I think. Oof. Yeah, dude, I believe it. Yeah, dude, all that rain and I think, you know, the Philippines is already pretty humid, right? And then, man, just dumping all that water and then the sun just coming out and it just boiling. Yeah, this shit's fucking. You talking about your leg? That shit stuck to your knees, boy. Like, it's bad. Because, like, you know, southeastern U.S. is pretty much like humid, very humid, and we got a dump of rain past couple, like all of last month was rainy. You know, it was like a rainy season. Came kind of late this year, and oh my god. Like, and I was trying to redo floors, so I was like opening the windows, cracking the windows, and like trying to manage it because it was like raining, and I'm like trying to control humidity as well because it like I need fresh air so I don't fucking die in around all these chemicals, but too much of that humid air is going to make the floor dry slow. So it's like it was a constant struggle. It fucking poured rain today when I was trying to bring in shit from Walmart, but nah. Yeah, humidity ain't no joke. For sure. But I'm gonna get back to this video, dude. If it's literally gonna be good background noise, you know, if you just want something on in the background while you doing your shit, man. But and I'm just like talking about shit if it pops up, you know, trying to actually do a little react, not just sit here and watch it. But it's good stuff, dude. These are professionals. This guy is like a dungeon tuber, is kind of like what they call he D&D content on YouTube. But he's like low key big as fuck because he's like he has done stuff with like Moist Critical, he's done stuff with Critical Role, but he's not like a super high key kind of guy, I guess. This chick is the voice actress for. I mean, she's in like Expedition 33 and Baldur's Gate 3. Freaking, I think she voices Carlotta in Woo-Wah. Like, she's a very popular British voice actress. This guy's in House of the Dragon, like the Game of Thrones show. This is Laura Bailey. She's like Critical Role person, but she voices a shit ton of video games and animated stuff. Now is probably a good time to look up this person because I said I would. This is Vico Ortiz. They, you know, try to be good. Puerto Rican. They them. Yeah, I mean, that part is irrelevant to your. Let me know your acting stuff. Come on. Adventure Time, Fiona Cake. Elder Scrolls, bunch of. So some TV voice, which is cool. Knight in Shining Suit, a TV miniseries, 68 episodes. That's a lot of work. The Sex Lives of College Girls? Not my kind of show. But her character's pretty cool. Pretty funny. So, yeah, we just chilling big time. Watching the shit. And because we got like an hour and a half left. Yeah. And then I gotta go to bed. So, good cast. So, it's a good listen.
They're just getting ready for something. What do you want to do?
First of all, I want to use my Ranger's Focus, which I did forget about.
Oh yes, let's
So
go.
I'm gonna spend my hope on that. Yeah. So when I deal damage to them, they must mark a stress. And so I'm
Who
gonna.
are you making your target of your Ranger's Focus?
The big
And
wanker
Ralph?
in the middle. Yeah.
You got it. Let's go.
Cool. So. Am I doing? Wait, am I doing my
This is your attack against him.
duality
Yeah.
dice? Okay, so that's a 10 with fear.
10 with fear.
No,
Okay,
no.
wait, have you got? Oh, go on.
Did you add anything to it? That?
Oh wait, can I add anything to that?
Well, you add your weapons trait to it, which is
Weapons.
agility.
+3. So 30. What? There's a. I didn't even know.
Yeah, that'd be 13.
13. Is that always been a rule? I missed that.
That's all good.
When I fail, oh no, did I fail the attack? Because I can end my Ranger's Focus feature to re-roll my duality.
And
dice.
I can, from very far away, channel some bravery and give you some reassurance.
Thanks.
I'll allow it. Let's go.
All right, cool.
So how do you, up to this moment, hidden old Galapa from the bushes, reassure this tree-faring ranger?
So, I'm seeing everything from where I'm at. I can't see what's happening, but I notice that this strange monkey-like figure is able to focus on what's happening, so I have a feeling that she just might be able to see something that no one else can. And I can see that she's struggling a little bit with her weapons and whatnot, and then I just whisper to myself, Osha, this is for you. I take a tiny step forward, leaning on my hand staff. Look at you and say, You got this.
Head turns. Where's that voice come from?
That is hilarious.
Unexpected figure standing on the edge of the cliff, a shadowed form from like the backlit from the fading sunlight of the now mid-afternoon.
Oh man. How'd she put? They put their hood on nice.
So you can re-roll your dice if you'd like.
Oh, it's a crit!
Nice. The
That's
dice tell the
what
story.
it's about.
The dice tell the story.
Alrighty. So go ahead and roll the dice and then add the maximum to that.
Yes. What's the maximum?
So what you're rolling what now? Is it 2d6?
2d6.
So it'd be 12 plus what you roll.
Oh! So 12 plus 6 is 18, plus
Plus
5
your- yep.
is 23.
23
Holy shit.
is all just under Endroth's severe threshold, but he marks 2 hit points.
Yeah.
That's a heavy hit on him.
And he's got a mark of
Very
stress,
heavy.
right?
Very heavy.
'Cause I've got ranges for
Yes, he does.
Nice.
So you watch him like getting his gun ready, has the crux at the side, and isn't even paying attention to you, and is like whispering something over to one of his underlings before the arrow like goes right into like just under the clavicle, and looks around and can't quite. It's kind of in the franticness of the moment. The smoke there as well. Doesn't know where it came from. Pulls the arrow out as their friend like grabs the crux to hold up in place. Is like, boss, you all right? Like. Beads of sweat down their face. They're looking pretty stressed out at this point, and even just doing like,
I think the fortunes will turn against us. We'll fight him again.
No.
So, I mean, I'm gonna jump in here. I'm gonna spend a fear to do it, but I think Endroth is gonna go ahead and move over this way.
I'm listening. I'm just doing white
To
balance.
use tactician. His last stress. He's now vulnerable because he's completely stressed out, and is going to activate the 2 other minions that are also going to run this way, and so they are now pushing towards an escape.
Warm.
That is my spotlight. It's back to you all.
I'm gonna climb up and bound towards them.
Okay, so are you going for a close range, or are you trying to go for the full far?
I'm gonna go for.
So the full far will require an agility roll to do so.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for full far.
Okay, because this is up over the edge, it's going to have a little bit of a higher difficulty. The
YouTube should be kicking back on. All right. Hello. Hello. All right, that's working. Right. Hello. Hello. All right, that's working. Ugh. Right. Hello. Hello. All right, that's working. Ugh. Ugh. Hold up. Yo. 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 Hold up. Yo. 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 Hold up. Yo. 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 It's just playing over and over again like 1,000 times. Okay. What? That what's with the crackle? Yeah. Okay. Yo. All right. We should be good. Need to go outside and check on my dog real fast. Yeah, because now she's barking. Yeah, that's really loud. All right, BRB, give me a second. Not gonna lie. I seized the moment to get me some, uh-oh. Oh, every noise is coming through now. Alright, so. My voice. So, okay. It was up the noise. What? Hmm. Where am I at? Coming through. Hmm. Very interesting. Very interesting. Maybe we just roll with noise suppression. Fuck the noise gate. Okay, it might be. Okay. Let's go with that. Oh, there a bit. Yo, yo, yo. Does it sound like shit? Hopefully not. Back to it. Because I got
15.
shit to do.
15 will do it.
tomorrow.
So you describe how you bound and catch up with Endroth and his crew.
Again, the animalistic nature of me and also hanging out with Dilly for so long, I've learned elements of how to move and climb and sort of optimize my movement. And I sort of climb with all fours and bound towards them like a gorilla. And I'm going to go to essentially attack the big guy from behind.
Can I tag team roll? Or is it too late?
Well, no, you just finished your ability to get there.
Oh, okay.
You haven't made your attack yet. So
Okay.
if you want to try and move and get within... What's the range on your weapon?
I've got def maneuvers as
What'd you roll?
well.
Hope.
I was
Yeah.
not
Yeah.
sure.
I've got, I can def maneuvers to get without making an agility roll. I just need to mark a stress.
So yeah, so in order to
to go
get... Because your
far.
weapon's range is far.
Very far.
Very far.
Very far.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the smoke's in the way, but if you want to try and you can just get here instantly with
Yeah,
deft
yeah,
maneuver.
yeah. She just
You just
jumps
jump from
across,
tree to
yeah.
tree to get right over there,
Yeah.
passing through the smoke, no longer, and you have a perfect shot view down. But you're like jumping across right as you're bounding up. The rest of you watch as you see now the time they've spent together. Mercy and Dylan have this kind of patterned movement that works well as distant predator and upfront predator. And as they both kind of bound over, you both kind of meet eyes in the center. You can, if you have 3 hope to spend, you can spend it right now.
I've spent it.
Let's go, tag team roll. All right, so you're both making an attack against Endroth?
Yeah.
Let's go.
18. No. Wait, sorry. Yeah, 18, sorry.
18 with?
18 with fear.
Or, what'd you roll?
So is it 13 plus
Yes.
plus agility,
Yes.
right? Which is 3.
Yep.
With fear or with hope?
That's with fear. So
All right,
let's go.
so
Okay.
18 with fear. Let's go. Do I gain a fear?
I'm going to, I'm going to attack with my knuckle blades.
All right.
Which is my 6 for 13. 13 damage. 13 damage. But I'm going to overwhelm and I'm going to spend a hope to essentially throw them towards Dilly.
Okay.
And can I spend a hope, because I've still got 2 hope left. Can I spend a hope to help him with that?
Well, you're both doing this as attack.
Oh, it's attack
so,
shapes, it's fine.
yeah,
it's
so
fine.
13 damage from you. Go ahead and roll your damage.
As he's being thrown towards
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Yeah,
Rushes
yeah,
in, grabs, like heavy bladed punch grab, and then chuck him through the air. And at this point, you kind of aim and head up to the air, release the arrow, catching him mid-flight. For how much damage?
And it's a 9 damage.
9 damage. So adding that together, that is going to be 22 points of damage. That is going to be a major wound on Endroth. He marks 2 more hit points. And then like, that's a close range toss to here. So you kind of like push him back from his exit. So as you both kind of have that moment, you can see he's starting to look a little hurt.
Nice.
That was with fear though. So it comes to his go. I'm going to spend a fear to have him take his execution pistol and aim it right for your head. It's like,
You're in the way, big boy. Maybe you're more useful in pieces anyway.
that's going to be 16 to hit.
Well, I'm going to not use anything because that hits.
Fair. All right. So.
Yes. I wish there was a way for me to like fix that, but at the same time I think it's funny. Because yeah, whenever I'm leaned up like this, it looks kind of funny. There we go. Now I'm just a little guy down in the corner. Took me so long to do this though, because I had to like, I mean, it didn't take that long, but I only have one image that's the bar, like cropped, so I can like, I can like put myself behind it. Excuse me. But I'm gonna turn this back on. Eat my cereal.
Oh. Ooh. 18 points of direct damage, which means you cannot use armor to reduce it.
But
I'm going to use your talisman. Can I use the talisman to essentially reduce a point of
It's not armor, so you can, yeah.
Yes!
Right. Great. So that is just one.
Okay, he does have momentum, so when he does a successful attack, I gain a fear.
Okay.
Okay. I think I'm gonna go ahead and burn a fear to have this one run up here to grab you from behind and attempt to grapple you.
Good luck.
So, make an attack against you. That's going to be a 15.
Okay.
So you are grappled, means you are currently restrained and vulnerable.
Can I use a strength? Okay, so I can't do a reaction or strength. Okay, no, that's fine.
No, this just grapples you. You can take a strength action to break free. You can still attack and do things while grappled, but it's an action to try and break free.
Okay, cool.
This one. So you are restrained and vulnerable.
can we do something now? Are we allowed to do something?
It's still my go. Yeah, I'll spend one more fear to activate the sniper, who's going to go ahead and leap up here for a better perspective, and it's going to go ahead and fire at you using the sniper deadly shot. Can make an attack against a vulnerable target within far range.
No!
That's going to be 12.
Yeah, it's minor. So it's just one. I'm gonna use one of my armor for the arrow to just sort of.
Well, that's the attack to hit you is 12.
Oh, I see. To hit me is 12. So actually, no. Can I do? I see it coming, or am I?
Yes, you can. This is a ranged attack. This is exactly what it is.
I'm going to spend a mark of stress and use it to I see it coming, and I'm going to roll me a d4, which is a fuck, man. It's a 1, so it's 11, so it still hits.
Worst case scenario. All right, well, the sniper is going to mark a stress, and so that instead does 3d6 plus 7 damage to you. So that's 22 points of physical damage against you.
22 points, that's fine. I'm going to use, I think, the talisman again to... No, this is physical.
This is
So
physical?
I'm going to use my armor
It's
to
cereal.
knock it down.
So you can use one armor to knock it down? Alrighty.
Cool. Oof.
And then they're going to
But yeah, thanks to
vanish off the side there.
You can see my arm is close to detaching from my body.
That ends my go. Spotlight's back to you all.
Can I, before anything else, I want to hex them. I want to see them, and I'm going to mark a stress to cause them difficulties.
Okay, what's the range on that?
It's, oh shit, I gotta move forward. I'm gonna walk forward.
So I got to be within far range.
Alright, so this is far range. You could get up to...
You can get to the rock, right?
You can get up to here without having to roll agility. If you want to roll agility, you can go further and get them both. Otherwise, you could only get that one.
Oh shit. I wanna be able to get them both.
Do you want to make the agility roll?
Do it.
Do it.
Okay.
Do it. Do it. I'm so agile. Oh, a crit!
Magnificent. So clear stress, gain a hope. You rush over. It's interesting. As you come up over the edge, you see the length, and your drive is there, and the shale rock looks broken and dangerous and slippery, but elements of the fungal network that you had spoken to earlier that saw this are present, and you hear them go like, hey, we're here. And they begin to rise up out of the cracks and give soft footpad steps as you traverse, and you kind of like ninja run across them. Getting to that point where now you are definitely within range of both of them if you want to hex them.
All right, they're hexed.
Alrighty.
So they now have a penalty to their damage rolls and difficulty equal to my tier. So they get 2
2.
penalty.
So all the rolls are -2.
Yes.
You got it. Okay.
I should have done earlier in the battle.
Well, that's taking these characters for a spin for the first time. That's awesome. All right, so since that's still on your guys'
Still on our guys.
Yeah.
You have
Yeah. As I'm on my knees, still bleeding out from the pistol shot I took to my chest.
Yep.
I look down at like the scarlet that's leaking from, my chest, and I look down to see it like start to crack and spark. As you see, like runes begin to illuminate on my gun, I get up and I shamble. Am I able to just get up behind that tree just to get an eye line on Endroth? Yeah.
Just outside of the smoke.
I will.
Oh man, it's kind of tough. I'll say it's the kind of thing where the smoke is kind of obscuring that for a reason. Once again, you can make an agility roll to see if you can make the far range to get past it, because the way he got thrown back puts the smoke between where you would be and where he is.
What's the penalty? I'm not even like able to aim for him if he's through the smoke.
I'll say in this instance, no.
Okay, yeah.
Just because I allowed it because of the Bright Eyes experience to make a roll to try it. But he's technically hidden right now from you.
While that is happening, I want to...
I talked earlier about how he allowed something and it would come up later, and I was like, whatever. Try playing D&D. I think you told me about this before. It wasn't the right group. Character was issued to the right group. BDSD reviews your purpose weapon. I was all Basham brooding zoomer. Wanted to RP as an angsty teenager all the time, so I did. Yeah, like, I'm not much of a shenanigan person. Like, shenanigans are okay, but I do want to, like, have a story and have it pushed through. I don't like serious RP, though. Like, I don't like being, like, super immersed in, like, I am my character, and, like, angst is, like, if you can do it flavorful, then, like, at that point, you're a god. If you can do angst right, where people are actually still want to play the game with you. But yeah, for the like, if it's not, like, if you're not vibing with it, just the simplest thing to do is just not play. And all, like, and I personally don't like to play, I won't play a kid character. The teenager's a kid to me, like, you said they're Zoomer, so I assume they're younger, but still, like, I don't want to play as a teenager. That's not at all what I want. They would get all, yeah, exactly. It's like, oh, like, to me, like, people who get too immersed in it ruin the story, because it's like you're so worried about, like, playing a character that you're like not focused on the overarching thing about it. But yeah, it's it'd be cool. I'd like to play with, like, I think it'd be fun to play with some of y'all, some of the boys. We actually did play one time randomly because Baguette wasn't able to make it one night, and so like me, Tug, Yotes, and Biggs. Was it Biggs that played with us? I think so. No, who was it? Who's the third? Yeah, it was Biggs. Yotes, Biggs, and Tug. And we literally just played like a one shot. And it was fun. I gotta get some kind of compressor before I play with you, Tito. You'd be blowing my ears out. You'd be fun though. I think playing with like you, Tug, Baguette, and maybe like another person, anybody else who wanted to play with us, from that group of folks, I'd be cool. Nothing. Yeah. So like mechanics some people get way too wrapped up in that, but also like that's a table thing. Like if you want hardcore mechanics, play Pathfinder with people who want to play Pathfinder. But something like Daggerheart is actually a little bit lighter on those mechanics. Like there's still a lot of crunch and cool stuff that you would like as a gamer. Like there's a lot of buttons and levers for your character, but there's not a lot of mechanics as far as like interactions. Like you say, I climb the thing, I want to climb up this cliff. It can be as simple as me saying, yeah, you can climb the cliff, or make your roll and let's see what happens. Or no, you can't do it. Instead of like, okay, well, you can try. And like with Pathfinder, it's literally the rules for climbing is like, you literally do it 5 feet at a time or something like that. It's like base rules, like strict rules. Nobody does that, but like there are games that are that super crunchy, but like that's the thing. There's so many different types of games. Daggerheart is good for like the collaborative storytelling stuff, whereas other systems are more for the maybe the more art. Like there's and like to the effect of people wanting to be immersed in role play. I think games that tell you how your character's feeling are really cool as well. So like there are okay, there's a ton of games that are like, like your mood. It's like something happens to you. Roll on this table to see how it affects your character, and it's like at that point, it's not you deciding how the character feels. You're more of an actor at that point instead of a writer. It's like, oh, my character's sad. Okay, so let me implement that through how I'm playing. But yeah, we'll have to at some point, once everything around my neck of the woods gets settled, I'll be starting trying to like do more stuff along those lines. And I keep trying to, or I'm gonna once again start trying to get Tug to run a game, because low key he could run a sick ass SAO game, which is like, just because he has a lot of lore knowledge on it. But there's also a campaign frame in the core Daggerheart called Beast Feast, which is essentially Delicious in Dungeon, or Dungeon Meshi, I think it is. It's like the anime about they go in the dungeons and kill the monsters and eat them. Like they have a campaign frame that has like additional extra mechanics. Jesus, excuse me. Has like additional mechanics for cooking monsters and stuff. Yeah, so if you like that show, like I think I'm gonna try to get Tug to like run that, or like literally, like I said, if he wanted to run like an SAO style, and I'm not saying he needs to run a Critical Role campaign, but I'm like, hey, if he want to do a little three session game with the boys, if he want to put on his YouTube channel, that'd be cool. I'd definitely play. I'm only a player in one game. Like I played D&D. My sister's the DM, and it's like her and her friends, and I just kind of joined in to play with them. But then Daggerheart wise, I GM for my mom, my sister, and my daughter one game, and then Tug and Baguette are my other one. So, but yeah, we'll have to have like a boys game, you know, like do a session or two, little thing. I think that'd be good. All right, I have to finish, or not finish, but I need to watch this because I'm probably gonna end up having to stop stream at the break because it's already 3 a.m. and I need to go to
slightly
sleep.
closer to this veiled
Ooh, I got a fart. Mission accomplished.
creature.
Okay.
Very drawn to her, just like very mesmerized by this.
It was the Naruto run.
Yeah, I was just like,
It has that impact.
The Naruto run.
Yeah, as I like.
Yeah, I mean, this guy's funny.
I'm just gonna try for the agility. I'm gonna try to get a shot on this guy.
Let's go.
Yeah, I will try to force myself to move around this tree to get line of sight on him. Okay. Dang. That's gonna be. Do I add anything to that as my agility?
Yeah, your agility.
16 with fear.
16 with fear. Okay, so you do manage to sneak around, get up, and get your weapon at the ready, but you realize you hadn't quite gotten it like set up and charged ready for this shot, so it takes a minute for it to do so. That brings it back to me. At this point, Endroth, kind of seeing the fortune shifting here, is going to run this way and go,
Hold them back for me, babe. See y'all again. Now I know what we're seeking.
and Endroth kind of goes charging off this way. Not I'll say like because the map kind of ends there. At the moment is still in sight, but is rapidly seeking to flee. And with that, I'm gonna go ahead and yeah, he doesn't have any more stress to spend. I'm gonna spend a fear to let the other stalker there to go ahead and make an ambush tactic strike against you.
Can I try and talk to them?
You can when it's your.
Okay, sure.
After this, totally.
Hear me out. Your arm is dangling. Hear me out.
You know, just wait a second.
It's gonna be at 14.
Minus 2.
Minus 2.
Minus 2, plus d6 because you are vulnerable currently. That's a plus 1, so that'd be a 13.
So 13. Yeah, that's. I'm gonna mark an armor to.
Well, that's 13 to hit you. I still have to roll damage.
Oh, all right. Sorry. Yes.
No, it's all good.
Oh wait. No. Yes. Yes. It's close. It's not ranged.
That's all good. So that's gonna be. That's a really bad damage roll. 6 points of physical damage.
That's like okay. I'm still gonna expend an armor to negate that from me. So yeah.
And at this point, she's gonna just kind of just hold on to you, but kind of shift around this way. So now you've been made like a more or less a body shield for her as she's trying to give her boss the getaway. I'm gonna end that as my spotlight. It's back to you all.
I'm gonna voice of dread.
Okay.
Well, actually, I'm gonna say
Endroth.
right now because you were waiting.
Okay.
At the end of the last
Yeah,
one.
I would have to
see
make
him,
another
that's true.
agility roll, wouldn't I, to go and see him?
Well, no, I'd say he's about here. Your range is far.
It's very far.
Very far. Oh yeah, then you can.
Oh, I can still see him. I thought he jumped over like line
Well, no,
of sight.
like he ran this way.
Gotcha, but it just ends the map.
Yeah,
Okay.
like as long as you can see through that pincher right there.
Yeah.
He's still in your sight. He's just off the map.
Yeah, I will sling up my rifle and pull back its hammer. Yeah, I'm gonna take a shot at him.
Let's go.
All right. Can I help you?
That'd be great.
Yeah, I'm gonna help you. I'm gonna essentially spend a hope to
block your luck.
or stress or what do I spend?
Maybe spend a hope to help.
So I'm gonna spend a hope to essentially move, like, because I'm aware that she's using me as a shield. I'm gonna use my weight to almost clear the line of sight. To
Okay, great.
Yeah, so then you've got like a real clean shot right there.
Now she's not massive, and you're big. She has you more from a positioning of how wounded you are, and her kind of like holding your wounded arm and a knee pressed against the back of your knee, so you're almost like unable to resist her, even though you're much stronger than her. But you just do that, shove out of the way, and she kind of gives into it, which opens up that space at one moment. As soon as he kind of clears your vision, you have one down the sight shot of Endroth, who's just charging away.
He's just running away.
Yep.
Roll you.
Oh.
+4.
Okay.
+4.
13 to hit.
+4? What?
That's with +4. That's +4 and the agility. Oh my god.
With hope or fear?
With fear. Yeah. I have no way of buffing my 2 heads. Yeah.
So,
shoot.
As you aim
Experience.
strongly down the sights,
Experience. Spin the hope. Experience.
the hunter who had been seeking you kind of glances back over the shoulder towards you with this big, white, toothy grin as you fire, and it just kind of catches the edge of the hat, leaving a hole there. He doesn't even flinch, and just turns back and just keeps running. With the spotlight coming back to me, Endroth begins to scramble and vanish amongst the shale and is out of your sight. The figure here is going to attempt to let you go and flee to give chase as well. Boss! And it's going to go ahead and go into a full run that way. Whoever takes the next action is the last action to try and stop the last fleeing member of this
Voice
troop.
of Dread.
All right, because you are within shot there?
Yeah.
Alrighty.
I'm gonna try to restrain them so that they can't move forward.
Yeah.
All right, let's go and make a roll.
And I'm gonna help an ally. I'm gonna spend a hope.
Spend a hope. Go for it. Spend that hope. How do you help with this voice of
The
dread?
amount that they're helping.
I help.
The amount that they're helping each other is, in theory, I think, how this game is supposed to be played. Generally, people, I think, tend to hoard hope, but like them helping each other this much is so awesome.
But I. Could I send the bat? Could I send Badger to fly in front of the fleeing
Absolutely.
wanker, and then like kind of try and push him back by like darting into his face?
So as they're running,
Yeah.
all of a sudden Badger's just getting in the way. It's trying to knock it out of the way.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
add that d6.
That's 5.
Definitely succeeded. It was 17 plus 5, so.
17 plus 5 is a success.
Nice.
You did roll with
That's okay. But yeah, so voice of dread. So they take a stress. It's the last stress. They are vulnerable and they are restrained as they grab the sides of their head and like fall to their knees. And they are not going anywhere in the moment. It is with fear. It comes back to me. I'll use their activation to shake off the restrain. But that's all they can do there.
I'm going to run towards them then and just absolutely kind of go at them.
Go for it.
Yeah.
So,
So
make an attack roll.
I'm gonna spend my hope to help you out. As I'm like just defeated, throwing my gun, I go get him.
Okay, that's a 19, 20, 20, yeah,
I'm
20
so
to
glad I
hit.
spent that. Plus 4.
Okay, great,
There you go.
brilliant. Yeah, 24 to hit.
That
so
hits with hope or fear.
That's with hope.
Oh, great.
Yep.
Take that
So,
out.
Nice.
and then I'm gonna add my D. Okay, 2, 7, 9, 9 plus 3, 12 to hit. 12 damage. Sorry.
12 damage. That is beyond their major threshold. How do you want to do this?
Yeah.
So as they're screaming, you shot them earlier, right? I think there was a shot in their
Yeah.
shoulder
Oh,
or
yeah.
something.
Yes.
So I kind of go towards them and I grab their
Yeah,
head.
they hear you coming and they get up and start to go into a sprint, but you're already there.
Yeah, grab the head and like with my fingers or my blade, I go for the shoulder and just kind of go and like tear their fucking arm off.
Nice.
And kind of throw their body like a rag doll, looking at their arm like, I'm gonna use this later. And sort of just kind of move back. And that's me.
Scattered across the rock, just a spray of crimson as you immediate silence, and you just watch as Mercy has more or less bisected the scrambling remnant of this troop. 2 of them got away, one of them the leader. But at least for the time being, you're all safe. With some strange new stories to share. And some questions, I'm sure, to ask each other. But let's go ahead and go to break. And we'll return here
Nice.
in that moment. We'll see you here shortly.
We'll let their ad play. It's the right thing to do. Probably let this ad play before I start the one tomorrow.
Have you ever gotten into a live bidding war with a stranger online? Honestly, I've never felt more alive. eBay Live is more
Everybody
than just shopping.
watch their
It's an
ads and buy their
experience. It's a
stuff.
chance to win something big, like a new card for my binder or a new game for my collection. One more couldn't hurt. With live box breaks, you never know what you're gonna pull, and everyone can join in the excitement together. Each stream is basically like its own little community, and interacting with the host and the other viewers live really adds to the fun. Not to mention, I've seen people win some crazy stuff in giveaways, like sealed boxes of cards and graded slabs. Oh my goodness. Join the thrill. See what's live now.
Hey, my name is Matt Dinneman. I am the author of the Dungeon Crawler Carl series.
The Beacon 7 Day. I don't know when the 7 days ends, but just pure volume of content, it's not that bad of a streaming service. The cooldown, yes. The cooldowns are always so good. And all the characters. So good. Juggernaut Brawler. Ooh. I didn't loot the witches too much in the void. I'm so ready for this expansion. Definitely gonna be going over it on stream. I'm mainly excited for adversaries. Adversaries are quote-unquote easy to make in Daggerheart, but it is nice to just have a list that you can grab stuff from.
Diving into Daggerheart is now even easier with Daggerheart class packs. Each pack contains 76 cards with everything you need to play a class at every level, from 1st to 10th. Unleash power from your fingertips in the form of exquisite art-filled domain cards granted to you by your class. Hold the imprint of your heritage close with Ancestry and Community cards, each with their own unique gifts. And make those choices your own in Daggerheart's collaborative world-building framework. All 9 classes from the Daggerheart core set are available as class packs, including Wizard, Seraph, and Rogue. Plus, as a thank you for supporting the project, you'll receive a free PDF of the full Daggerheart.
That's pretty funny that they mentioned, they just randomly mentioned the 3. And I'm like, oh, I bet those are the 3 most popular classes.
All chapters, sheets, and accessory pages. Whether you are new to Daggerheart or diving in deeper, this deck will have you playing fantastic tales in no time. Get yours today.
Get yours today. This is something you can actually physically, it's a physical product. You can get to hold it,
Hey,
keep it,
critters, it's
put it on
Laura
a shelf, never
Bailey
use it.
here to show you what we've got in the Critical Role shop. Why not pick this up?
Hey.
It looked great on you.
Tugs Live.
You
Hell
can
yeah.
never have too many dice. Take it from me. You know what we say. Take a chance, roll the dice.
We'll raid him after this is over.
It's small, practical, and perfect.
I want to get the. I think like for my mom, sister, and daughter, maybe for Christmas or something. I kind of want to get them like one of these and a class pack of their characters. I think that'd be kind of cool. But it's like, dude, is that a good Christmas present? Like, yeah, it's a good Christmas present for me.
Our friends at Darrington Press have been hard at work. You see all the little details? So great. Oh, that's going straight in the cart. Like what you saw? Pop over to the Critical Role shop for all that and more.
I mean, like, they're big enough where they got freaking a UK, an Australia, a Europe, Canada, and America shop. And they're just like a YouTube channel, you know? Crazy. They literally have fulfillment centers in all those places. Critical Role Foundation. I don't know if they do. I'm sure they do stuff. I'm not saying they don't do anything. Just never like looked up what their shtick is. Fan art, cosplays. Oh, okay. Okay. Skip a little bit. They got a little recap show. Written recaps. That's cool. Okay, okay. Oh. Like I said, I'm trying to give them their ad time since I'm watching their damn video. Yeah, you'll all be hidden.
I have to say something real quick.
Yeah. Oh, season's greetings, Beacon Bits.
Good day, good day.
We now have a pop.
Yeah.
Welcome to Weird Kids.
Oh God, why did I put another one in my mouth?
For a while. It was really.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, this? No, I found this on my own.
Oh.
So letters.
Get him! Go!
Nice. All right, so with that, I do believe I'm going to end the stream, get to bed, and tomorrow I'll watch the second half. Very good so far. Very, very good so far. But yeah. We'll see you next time. Oh yeah, we're gonna raid old Tuggins. Let's go dashboard. I need to learn the commands so I can just put it in chat. Yeah, we're gonna raid. To glow. Let's raid him. Tito, thanks for hanging out, man. I really appreciate it.
Wrong fucking button. No.
All two of us are ready. Reporting in. Again, thanks Tito for hanging out. Like, comment, subscribe if you're watching on any of the other platforms. Y'all have a good one. Peace.
Especially as long as you know how to do the switch, that shit's nice. Big Jimmy Jams, thank you for the raid, Chief. Hope you had a good stream. How was the Critical Role episode? Oh, shit, I need to get this somewhere safe. I need to get my chicken tendies. Bum, 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 bum. I'm not good with switch mode, it bothers me. Free mode is dangerous. That's why you have issues with her. Because she's gonna go fight anything that you aren't targeting. Halfway through, because yapping before and during, but gonna finish up tomorrow? Heard. Oh yeah. Sounds like a plan. What's up, Kavu? How you doing, man? Good to see you, brother. Learning switch mode is important. I agree. Really, all it is just attack and then dodge. Land and attack and then dodge. And then that brings Iori in, or whoever your partner is in. And then you just do what you gotta do from there. It's not too terrible. While you were down, I played a little more. Let's just say the reason I personally don't do death game. There is a reason I don't do death game. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Where did you die? I'm level 118. Nice. Big dubs. Hey, yo, it's your boy. Damn. Guys, you be changing that name up, bro. The first fucking boar. Talking about the ice boar. Yeah, I can see that getting a lot of folks. I think it also depends on, like, did you have any items that you were using? Like the what's it called? Also, I'll be right back. Let me go get my food. Give me one sec. Alright, I returned. Let's get it. I also have my tenders, so, you know, we chillin'. Oh, dude, if I could put my arm down here, this would be amazing. chilling. It was hot as fuck at work, so I'm just watching some My Hero. Nice. Dude, ending to My Hero was so good. Finally had a good level to where the dagger is hitting hard. I love this game, dude. Nice. Glad to hear that, Codex. Dino Nuggies? No, I got some chicken tendies. This was a triple bears, no? Oh, it's a plant. The Nepenthes and a wasp. Bring him out. Let's get it. Let's see. You know, I'm still interested. I'm still having fun. I put a death count on a stream and I'm trying to figure it out. There you go. Hell yeah. If you need help, let me know. I say a game where I'm not supposed to skip. I don't like how they do the Kobold boss chamber sequence though. If you know, you know. I started my two-handed sword death game. This weapon feels so weak. What's up, Benson? Hopefully it ramps up. I hated Deku in the first few episodes. I never really cared, but I'm just glad that they finished it. The ending was really fucking good. What's up, Bradley? Bro lost his run and got struck down with some gout. Bro, that shit's still hitting too. I just pop Might Crystal for every boss fight. Cleanse if it's an annoying debuff. There you go. It's fair. Maybe I need to test the Might Crystal. So you get the Elven Sword, that's fair. I'm out for tonight. Y'all remind Tug to hydrate so I can flush out the gout. True. I'm trying, man. Is that the same boss you died to last time? No. Hell no. Ain't no way I'm dying to that lame ass shit. No, I died to something outside of the labyrinth. I mean, you can go through